Check, check. Hello, hello. Let's see if I can remember how to do the thing. Can I remember how to do the thing? Well, we start with this. I do remember how to do the thing. What's good, y'all? It's Birbwizard here. We're here for this week's episode of Friday Night Fights here in the friendly studio. TM. Sorry, King. That's trademarked. You can't have it unless you pay me a lot of money. No. Anyways, so what's up, everybody? It's me. I'm here for the first time in probably 2 months, something like that. You know, it's been a very busy month of travel with the road to CTWC that has been taking place these last few months. You know, spent a lot of time in Milwaukee, of course, hosting here in the Motor City, and of course Toronto, right? So I've been doing a lot of that, but that's not what this is about. That's not what we're doing this for. Tonight, this is Friday Night Fights. That's what we're here for, and we've got 5 fun matches. We got 5 fun matches for y'all tonight, including that. Oh wait, no, he's gone now. But Danny, who you just saw, you'll be seeing him later on tonight. This is his nephew. His nephew, Blue Scooty, is gonna be carrying him and either Oma Red Star or I Divide by Zero. One of them, whichever of them decides to show up, right? He's gonna carry the 2 of them against Martz and his two kiddos, right? We're getting Remy and Lucy. So that'll be part 1 of our double main event tonight. But in just a moment here, we're gonna be kicking this off. If I can make sure I've got my stuff good to go. Supposedly a triple threat match. I was told that Poopy Old Hag would be here, but what a shock, she's not. So I'm gonna give it just a minute or two, but if I don't hear from Poopy in the next like couple minutes, then we'll just do a one-on-one, I guess. Then like that's fine. But yeah, so lots of fun action. Want to welcome in everybody. What's up, Reed? Tyler, hello. All right, what else here? Mage is in the house. We'll be seeing them a little bit later on, along with all right, Kasane is here, Cavinity is here. They'll be opening us up again. Poopy Old Hag's supposed to be joining. I'm gonna give it just like a minute or two. I don't want to wait too long, but. All right, Blue Scooty's grandpa is here, as is Ben Squirrely. They're here for the double main event later. No, like maybe 2 minutes, Kasane. Like it's just because Poopy isn't here yet. So don't run anywhere, please. Oh my god. You have like maybe 2 minutes. So don't go far. Don't go far, please. So I'm gonna shoot Poopy a ping here. Oh, they're here. Never mind. All right. So you do not have 2 minutes. You no longer have 2 minutes. Let me just make sure we're squared away on my side. Yeah, that would explain why I couldn't find it. So make sure. Okay, scene looks good. It's about as good as it's gonna get. Okay. All right. So with that being said, soon TM has arrived. As bro has turned his laptop off, but don't worry, you've got a sec because we're gonna. Number 1, what Tyler said. Yeah, why would you turn off your laptop as you're about to start a match? But number 2, we're gonna do our pomp and circumstance, and then we're gonna. Right, I'm gonna do my whole usual shenanigans. So let me find the thing. Where's the thing? I think it's this one. So all right, back in a sec. everybody! It is officially time. The Friendly Studio is back open for business. Yours truly has decided to stop having it be closed. I'm your host, the one, the only Birbwizard. As this is our final episode of Friendlies before our upcoming Super Show Reckoning. So this one is gonna be a big one. And we're gonna start with a pretty big match too. What I think is gonna be a fun one. Charlie, wake up, buddy. I need you to do the thing. Pretty please. All right, here we go. This first one is scheduled to be a triple threat match. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is a player that I am watching for my very first time this evening, but someone who is pretty new to the scene, pretty new to the world of Tetris, the world of Friendlies as well. His first time playing on my show, and he's gonna look to show the world what he's got. It's Kasane. In the middle, one of the two opponents for this evening is not a real cat. Is a cat in name only, of course, is someone who had a historic run in the silver bracket of the second annual Jonas Cup back in the fall, and is certainly rising to the top as a premier player in the world of DAS. It's a cat, Vinity! And on the right, last but not least, we got a couple young guns. Well, she's pretty far from it. Someone that has been around for about as long as me, these last 6 friggin' years, right? And was a one-time Phenoms champion, has had a number of accolades, certainly a strong DAS player in her own right. And of course, the queen of the flower petals, although now the queen of the paw prints. It's the poopy old hag! All right, the players, y'all know the drill. I'm trying to remind myself the drill because it's been a minute, but here we go. Burb seed, it's pinned in the Twitch chat for our players. It is gonna be an explosive one. Anyway, C4 E619 is your seed again. That is pinned in the Twitch chat for our players. But while they're getting that squared away, while we're getting ready to go here, let's take a look. What in the world is a triple threat match, right? For those who might be new here, for those who might have forgot, who knows? Maybe I forgot. But regardless, oh, you need to, hang on, let me lower that. There we go. Put that behind this. See? Live editing. Anyways, triple threat rules. Here we go. All 3 of these players are gonna play simultaneously for the highest score. So the top finisher in each round will receive 2 points. The second place will get 1 point, and last place doesn't get anything because, well, you got last place. So the match is gonna be first to 7 match points. All right, so if you can get 7 before anyone else, that will win you the match. So hopefully that makes sense. But it sure does to our players. And I'm gonna fix some cameras in a moment here, but right now, let's get this party started. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. We begin game number 1. And let me go ahead and fix Kasane's camera. Let me see what we could do here. Because they had something else before, then they decided, you know what, I'm gonna turn on my actual camera. So let me just kind of scoot you over. And scoot you up a little bit. Kind of nudge you right about there. Yes, we can just see your face. There we go. There you go. Live studio editing. This is a very professional setup. Now, of course, welcome in one and all. Again, those who are just joining us here, this is the final episode of Friday Night Fights, final episode of Friendlies before our super show that is coming up next week. It is the WrestleMania of the world of Tetris. It is Reckoning. That is taking place next Friday and Saturday. And of course, I will be on the call for night 1 next Friday night. We'll have some special guests. And of course, our founder, King, right? Busy man. But of course, he'll always make time for the world of Friendlies. And of course, you'll hear him on the call next Saturday, for night 2. So, oh, Kasane, oh boy. What's not so super right now is this board. Can we get the bailout? And we get it! Yes. I'm about to give everybody a heart attack within the first 5 seconds. Oh man, well, I guess let's look at a score check. Oh my god. Catvinity in a bit of a bind up at the top is at 128. Poopy at 145. Oh, Catvinity gonna top out at 128. So there you go. Not a good sequence. Oh my god. Oh, come on, man. Yeah, bro locked out. Oh, Poopy, no! What? All right, that's game number 1 in the books. Kasane, you had a bit of a heart attack there, but you're good, man. You've taken game number 1, if you can believe that. Oh my god, Marty, let him know. I was gonna hold out, but no, since Poopy topped that too, Marty, let him know your thoughts, pretty please.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Oh, so there you go. That's game number 1 in the books. Let's get Kasane his 2 points because he somehow got first place. And then Poopy with a 150. Good enough for second place. Again, if you can believe that. Oh my god. All right, well, they're shaking it off. They're ready to go. Let's keep it going. Game number 2. Let us continue on in a 3, a 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, and look who's here. Sir Mazer is here. Probably wishing he was playing right now. Instead of being retired, you know? I mean, man. There's people that play like this still? There's still people that play like me? Like, I could beat that. Oh my god. So anyway, right? So pretty quick game 1 there. Much to the surprise of honestly everyone. You know, this is not a Marts game, right? If this is like a Marts game, I'd probably be like, well, much to the surprise of nobody. There was a bit of a dud in game 1, but oh man, these three. Bro, what is happening? Catvinity with a dirty. Oh, there we go. Dirty Tetris gonna get it. I don't know about that T rotation though. Kind of flipped that the opposite way, but it looks like it's gonna work out. Catvinity at 51,000 points. Man, it's just living on the edge tonight already. And actually, hold on, still not out of the woods here. There we go. We'll find the long bar for the right for the relief, and now we'll start chipping away with the L and the subsequent pieces. So there we go. We'll be at 81,000. 101 at a Tetris. 124 for Kasane. 139 for the Poopy Old Hag, the former Phenoms champ. So anyway, right now that we're clean, right? We're cruising. Right, I do want to point out, right? I didn't get a chance to do this in the last game, because you know. But no, I wanted to point out that you will see a big old number on the top of your screen there, that 121.11. That is our current prize pool for the World Championship that is coming up in 2 weeks. All right, I definitely would like to promote that. I would like to get some contributions ahead of the tournament. All right, and certainly this show a good opportunity. So if you do !Matcherino, right, in your chat, or !M if you feel like doing shorthand, wherever you're watching from, right, you can access that. I'm not sure if Wing ever got the redemption, the coupon codes working or not. Actually, should probably check that, but regardless, certainly appreciate any contributions to that prize pool. Again, it is gonna be the biggest CTWC ever coming up, and it's certainly, well, I want to do my part to make sure that holds true as well, right? Certainly want to reward the players. Now, if you didn't like what you saw game 1, maybe hold off, but but no, I can assure you this game is already better, right? It was a one-off sort of deal. But no, I'm certainly excited to be out in Pasadena in the next couple weeks. And honestly, it still hasn't really hit me that it's only 2 weeks away, to be quite honest, because I don't know, it's just, I think a lot of it's just been sneaking up on me. Maybe it's just because I got a bunch of stuff going on in my personal life too, but like, it's just, man, all these events have been really like, just like, oh, this is tomorrow. Right? Like, it's just, all of a sudden it's like, oh yeah, it's like 3 months away, right? I've still got time to, you know, pack and get ready. And the next thing you know, it's literally the next day. So it's, yeah. But no, I'm definitely excited to go. I'm excited to see everybody. Right, of course, Tyler is not surprised at the result of game number 1, but what he might be surprised by is this current score. from our 3 players. Everybody's looking pretty good here. Catvinity 250, Kasane 307, 357 added Tetris 380 exactly for the poopy old hag. So again, Kasane, I mean, honestly, it's definitely one of those situations where when your opponents, you know, make major mistakes and end up topping out early, for him, if you're Kasane, definitely got to be, I wouldn't necessarily say happy, but you take that, because in this format, you never know. Like that one early top out could make all the difference. Right, that advantage that you had early. So I mean, certainly it gives you a little bit more leeway. So that way, if something happens here in this game, obviously you don't want to throw the game, but if something happens here and you're not able to do much, I mean, you won the game that everybody played bad. So like, that's kind of our key to victory there. If you're Kasane, if you're Catvinity, just try to get on the board, of course. Poopy, of course, just looking to get the win here, trying to get in the win column, but certainly the 1 point helpful as well. We are 30 lines to the transition. And there you go. See, yeah, Tyler is very surprised. He's very, very surprised. Oh boy, Poopy though, in a bit of a bind up at the top. Was looking like was about to get out of it, but unfortunately just did not. Oh boy, that is not a pretty sight. Can we get something for the left side? Gets the L over a nice quick tap. And there we go. Oh, beautiful J there. Yeah, very, very good pieces and doing the right things too. There we go. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris for the poopy old hag. We'll go to 475. Is still enjoying about 100,000 point lead over the next person in spite of all that burning. Kasane 394, Catvinity 395. So those two are neck and neck. Right now it's a fight for second. Provided Poopy hangs on to this lead. You can see a nice safe triple there on her part. Try and maintain. Here we go. 511 this transition for her. 419 for Catvinity. And there we go. Long way down the right for Kasane. There's the Tetris 420. Hey now. He will join them on the 19 speed. So here we go. This is the kind of game we came here to see. All right. Warm up is done, as our good friend would tell you. All right, Kasane going to take a nice safe burn down the right side. Did not like the way the board was looking on the left, and now is going to fill that in. He's at 436, 477 for Catvinity, 545 for the poopy old hag. As she's going to require a couple burns to reopen this board up. That's a really untimely S piece right there, so she's going to be working on digging out as our other two players look to try to catch up. Catvinity hot on the heels here at 532, 554 for the poopy old hag. Catvinity set up. There's the bar. Oh, it comes a piece too late. Covered it up. So he's going to have to take some more burns here, as these bars are just not coming at the right time for his board at all, and had to burn down the right side because he's got the dependency on the left now. This is an opportunity here for Kasane to maybe start catching up, as he's got his board pretty much back down to the bottom. And there we go. Now the right side's back over for business here. He's at 472. He's still got some runway to catch up. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 501. 562 Catvinity. 634 poopy old hag. So Catvinity with a dirty Tetris down the middle there to go to 596. Is not afraid to use whatever the game gives him here, as we are starting to approach level 29. So Kasane at level 24. I mean, certainly still some time left, but definitely gonna want to start thinking about stepping on it. You can see him flinging those pieces to the left side. We'll go to 546 now with a Tetris. And there we go. Another one here, one off the bottom there. He's at 577 as Catvinity has hung some pieces on the left side and is done at 609. So there you go. If Kasane can get to 610. And, oh, hangs the bar! But finally gets one down, and he will overtake Catvinity at 613. But he's still alive. He can still burn out of this. But, I mean, Poopy is just so far ahead. I mean, I don't know what more he can do here. Oh, let's see. He's going to start going aggressive. He kind of has to at this point. He's only got a couple levels left to go. There's Larmer. There's the Tetris. Go to 661. Poopy about 180,000 points ahead, though is slightly ahead in the line count here. But, oh man, this board for Kasane is not looking too hot here. He's gonna hang in there, he's gonna try, but no, that's gonna be it. 696, the final score, and at 881, the Poopy Old Hag will be good. We'll take game number 2, GG's. Let's go ahead and award those points here. Poopy gonna go from 1 point to 3 points with the 2-point victory. And Kasane is gonna go from 2 to 3 with a 1 point second place finish. So there we go. They're tied at 3. Catvinity still looking to get on the board. GG's. Yeah, that's right. Out of your, right. It wasn't even a quick tap and still missed it. Oh my god. All right, game 3. Let us do this thing. Can Catvinity get on the board? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. T square S. All right, seeds still looking good. Man, much better game number 2. And honestly, that was a pretty scary situation. Level 25 there when Kasane almost missed the, well, no, did miss the dirty Tetris, but then ended up getting it later, right? I ended up getting another long bar just in the nick of time to be able to get him that point, right? To keep him tied up with Poopy Old Hag. Right? Because he knew, I mean, there was no way he was catching Poopy Old Hag with how massive a lead she had, at least at that point, provided she stayed alive, which she did. But of course, kind of a heartbreaker for Catvinity. So as this game number 3 is getting underway, they're gonna keep doing their thing. And in the meantime, as we kind of take a look, at our queue, and of course to answer the question here, this is DAS, baby. This is all DAS. It's DAS all the way for these players. But some other DAS players that we're gonna see in just a little bit here. It's gonna be Omenvar Mage, all right? And of course, it will be another triple threat match as we get Yeehaw McKickass in the house for the Hour of Caca. Well, actually, maybe I shouldn't say hour. That might be generous, but no, all kidding aside, right? Because, you know, because his whole MO was like, you know, if Martz is playing in the family match later, right, him and, you know, right, he's gonna get carried by Lucy and Remy, right? They're gonna absolutely carry their old man, right? So Yeehaw's like, you know what? We gotta get some caca in here. Like, hey, let me jump in here. Like, let me be the caca tonight. So we'll be getting that in just a little bit. That might be, although I don't know. I mean, with it being a triple threat, it could be entertaining, I think. I mean, I did watch Yeehaw get a personal best. I forget exactly what the score was. I mean, I could check the. Actually, wait. I could check the qual sheet. What am I doing? I literally have the qual sheet. Like, brother, hold on. All right, everybody looks good here. 233 Kasane, 257 Catvinity, 177 for the Poopy Old Hag. All right, let me pull up this qual sheet. What did he get? Yeah, Yeehaw got a personal best in Detroit, in my home city, at that last regional event of 691. I mean, yeah, who knows? That could be the start of some good things. Or it could just be a fluke, which, I mean, I think is really a real possibility as well. But what else is a real possibility is that Poopy Old Hag gets out of this little situation here. There's a nice long bar flat there. I love that. To cleanly burn that out. She's at 194, is having a bit of a suffer here through 62 lines. And it's just waiting for that freaking bar. It's not coming! And it does not show up! And she is done at 194. If you're Catvinity, that's gotta be music to your ears because congratulations, you're on the board. But please continue going as Kasane is still alive. 277 to 356. It is Catvinity with the lead right now. Man, that was such a good burn there too. Just to cleanly open things up, but just could not get anything else for the left side. And that'll be all she wrote in that one. Tragic. But yeah, so anyway, so like that, coming up in a little bit, it will be another triple threat match. I mean, really, I'm pretty sure, Well, actually, no. We were supposed to only have one regular one-on-one match, but that actually has changed because somebody had to drop in one of the later matches. And oh, Kasane! Oh, Kasane! Had got the left well, like Tetris or something. Got a good cleanup on the left side, but just ended up flying a bit too close to the sun. And at 327, he's done so. And at 432, Catvinity will get their first win of the series. We'll go from 0 points to 2 points. But Kasane at second place will still take the lead. We'll go from 3 points to 4 points. GG's. There you go. Everybody's on the board. It's a nice even set. Yeah, no, you were not mulleting from the Joey Parker turn. Like, brother. It's not happening. Oh my god. There we go. We got a couple ready players. Everybody's ready to go. Let's count them down. I got some online facts in a moment here too. A legend online facts. This is game number 4. Here we go with 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And yeah, Kasane does have a max. Yeah, I did. Right? See, like, though I haven't seen him play before tonight. Again, I did do my homework. Right? What kind of caster would I be if I didn't do my homework? Right? On. All right, but some alleged online facts courtesy of Kasane. Apparently, as to the best of his knowledge, he is the worst player in this triple threat in terms of ELO and PB, he thinks. So that might not be an actual online fact. So that's why I say an alleged online fact. But no, it does have a max. And oh my god, I look away for 2 seconds. Oh my god. GD, do your thing, man. No, no, no! Oh my god. All right, if everyone else can survive, please. All right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you can't just, you're not a sweeper, right? That's what it is. Oh my gosh, there you go. Catvinity, you're on the board again. That's this poopy old hag. Oh my god, I don't know. Maybe Bro was right about that online fact. Yeah, no, I'm of course kidding. But anyway, so let's kind of get into some of our scenarios here. As we're, again, this is our 4th game of the series, right? Nobody is on the cusp of winning yet, but we could see poopy old hag get to game point, right? If she can outplay Catvinity here, right? If she can outplay Catvinity, then she can go to game point. So she'll go from 3 to 5 if that happens, and then all she would need to get to 7 is one more win. But if Catvinity wins, then we're gonna have a tie ball game here. We're gonna be right back to square one. So this is going to be something to watch here. I mean, certainly if you're Kasane, hoping that Catvinity gets it done just to give you some better odds here, right? I mean, certainly not the end of the world with either result, but but certainly that would be if you're Kasane, certainly that would be the preferred outcome to this game. As Catvinity's trying to burn his way out of this little mess here. Nothing crazy, just a little bit of a canyon there, right? So, 223, poopy old hag at 292. Nice long bar there to fill in the gap. Now is looking much cleaner. There we go. Now is Tetris ready. And there we go. Tetris Catvinity will go to 253. 315 for the poopy old hag. As all Kasane can do is sit and wait and just enjoy the fact that, the fact that he's probably the best player out of his country, right? Represented his country at Red Bull Tetris, the World Finals out in Dubai. I got to go hang out with, you know, I'm pretty sure, right? We had Coldless, who won the USA National Final. Of course, I was there for that part of it. All right, alongside people, you know, of course, Vince Clemente was there, Sharky, right? Got to hang out with all those guys. Yeah, there you go. Okay, now we're getting some. Are we? Is Kasani actually the best Latvian Tetris player in the world, or the best Tetris player in his country? And allegedly, sounds like yes. Sounds like a resounding yes. Oh yeah, Dan V was. Oh Poopy. Oh Poopy with a hang on the left side. Oh, this is not the time for bars. And she'll be done at 360. At 360, no scope, 420, or nope, that was 240. I misread it. Okay, whatever. Oh my god. Well, regardless, Catvinity is gonna tie our series up 4-4-4. GG's. There you go. 2 points for Catvinity for getting first place. 1 point for the Poopy Old Hag for getting second. We are all knotted up. Oh yeah, Merker was there? Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, friggin' Dan V, the soon-to-be not heavyweight champ in the Friendlies universe. Oh, man. Which we'll talk about that tonight too, as you know, we got the Super Show coming up. Oh man, I'm gonna hydrate real quick. Certainly make sure to stay hydrated, y'all. My god, I know I need to. Alright. Alright, I am hydrated. Our players are ready. Let's count them down. Game number 5. Keep this party going. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, get his title stripped, dude. Yeah. All right, like I said, the soon-to-be not heavyweight champion, right? And not because he's gonna, you know, he's gonna play in the title match and lose. No, King is stripped is stripping Dan B's title, right? I mean, you can go back if you go back last week's Friday Night Fights VOD. Certainly, you'll get to hear all about that. Oh my god. King went on a whole rant, and Kasane is in trouble. Oh, that C is not good for the left side. What is happening? Oh my god. Let me just, you know, see, I'm like out of sound bites here, so let me a live insight as to what it sounds like inside Kasane's brain right now. Let me just do a thing. There you go. That I'm out of sound bites. So yeah, oh, he's trying to hold something up a little bit to your left. I can't see it. Oh my god. Yeah, right. Kasane.exe is crashed, but what is not crashed? What is not crashed and burned yet? Our other two players right now. Oh, the Morgan Freeman. Oh my god. But he's right, you know. Oh my god. So here we go. So I guess scenarios, right? Like they're a little bit different from what I was about to say, but of course, you know, Kasane had that early top out. So, hey, there you go. True. Oh my god. So our scenarios for our remaining 2 players, right? One of these 2 players is going to end up at 5 points, the other at 6. Regardless, both will be on game point, right? As a win for either of them at that point would win the match. However, I'm going to just use Catvinity winning going to 6 points as the example here. I'm not saying that's what I want to happen or I think is going to happen, just as an example, right? If, say, Catvinity gets to 6 points and Poopy Old Hag gets to 5, well, if the reverse happens the following game, we'll have a tie at 7 points, in which case we will have a tiebreaker game for those 2 players to settle the score. So that's, you know, a lot could happen here. But of course, Kasane, I mean, couple duds there, but certainly still in it. All right, you know, had some stronger showings early on, and like I said, I mean, I do not want to discount that early game, right? That very first game where everybody kind of laid a bunch of eggs, and you know, and Kasane was able to come out on top, right? I definitely don't want to discount that here either, because could make a difference, right? That could end up being the difference maker, depending on how everything else shakes up. We got the cow brain. Oh my god. So right now, Catvinity at 327 here. 373 for the Poopy Old Hags. Got a bit of a tower towards that left side. And she got a Tetris there to go to 396. Of course, we'll win Squeak Brawler. Fantastic name. All right, here to see your favorite Tetris legend. Well, I don't know. He might be here. I also don't know who your favorite Tetris legend is. So I cannot confirm nor deny. Now, if it's Martz, well, I mean, that's 100%, right? That's 100% chance that he's here, but don't even have to look at the queue for that one. All right. Of course, we are approaching the 19 transition in this one. Ah, yes, the one who first beat Tetris. Yeah, he'll be here. He'll be here later. So actually, yeah, well, part of our double main event. He's going to be carrying, right? He's going to be carrying a team of 3, right? That young man's going to be carrying a team of 3. Him alongside Cox Danny J, and either Oma Red Star or I Divide by 0. Right? As they'll be, the 3 of them will be taking on Martz, right? Alongside his 2 kids, right? One of which is the Twitch TV champion, Remy, the Rocket. And of course, Lucy, who is one of King's Fave 5s for this year. And actually, did I totally neglect? Hey, hang on a moment. Yeah, I have totally neglected that Catvinity also one of King's Fave 5s. How did I neglect that earlier? My god, who invited this guy to host friendlies? Anyway, 531 to 541. It is neck and neck. We're on level 20. We have well surpassed the 19 transition. Well, I'm fumbling with online facts as Sonny makes his weekly challenge to Joseph Saley. So 534 for Catvinity, 571 for the Poopy Old Hag. Catvinity, oh, perfect long bar, the J piece to fill in those holes on the left side. Oh, he's gonna set this up. And okay, gonna go ahead and burn away. The long bar did not show up. Gonna wisely chip away at the stack. All right, take some triples, at least get some points. In the midst of this burn sequence. And, oh, hangs a bar on the left. But now has another potential, couple of potential Tetris wells he can use, but it's just not getting the pieces in time to commit to any one of them. Can we get the right piece? Can we get, will the game provide the piece? No, not in time, apparently. Here we go. A couple bars coming in, but guess what? Only good for triples. He's at 591, and Poopy Old Hag has managed to build up a 100,000 point lead at 700K here. Add a Tetris, go to 730. So Cat Vinity's got to get out of this mess quickly here. That way he can start scoring again. There we go. The right side back open for business here. It's the J. There we go. Is set up. And finally a long bar. There's the Tetris. We're going to 630. So now he's got to up the pace a little bit here, right? Certainly has some runway, but has got to make the most of these last few levels before we reach level 29. There's a Tetris again to go to 667. 804 for the Poopy Old Hags. This is kind of like what we saw in game 2 with Kasane and Poopy, where Poopy was able to just build a massive lead and it was too difficult for him to overcome. So will Cat Vinity suffer the same fate, or can he get it done here? Let's see. Oh, nicely timed Z, but the bar was a bit too early. All right, Kevinity with the Tetris into level 27 at 712, 877 for the Poopy Old Hag. And another Tetris to surpass 900K is really just trying to slam the door shut here. What more can she get here? Tetris again to go to 947. Has got 2 more Tetrises on the table here if she doesn't burn. Oh, she's gonna try not to. Will she get the piece? No, it won't happen. 947, the final score, but likely gonna end up taking this game here. Let's see if Cat Vinity can do anything here, but I mean, that's gonna be pretty difficult at best to overcome. There we go, long bar down the right for the Tetris. He's getting a little big. No, will not get anything to the right side, and that will be the final score. 772 will be enough for just second place. Would have been a blowout victory. Game number 1, only good for second place here. GG's. There we go. We'll bring that up. 5 points for second place for Cat Vinity. And 6 points from 4 to 6 for the Poopy Old Hag, as both of those 2 players on the right are on game point. My brain just froze for a second. There you go. They're on game point. All right. Our players getting squared away. That was a much better game than what we've seen most of the series. So here we go. Our players are ready. Burb is ready. The fans are ready. Potentially the last game in this one. Game 6 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There we go. It's a tight one here. Perhaps for all the wrong reasons, but you know what? A tight game's a tight game. And our scenarios here, as we got 1, maybe 2 more games here. If Poopy wants to get the win, all she needs is second place. But the caveat, oh my goodness. The caveat is that Cat Vinity cannot be the one to win, right? If Kasane wins and Poopy Old Hag gets second place, then Poopy Old Hag will win by virtue of being the only one at 7 points or above. If Cat Vinity wins, kind of the same deal, right? Needs to make sure Poopy Old Hag does not get second place. So really both of them wanting Kasane to do well here, but not so well that, right, you know, that it leads to other issues, right? At least overtake the other opponent. But if you're Kasane, you just gotta win. You just gotta win. And also hope that Poopy Old Hag does not get second place. So really does not completely control his own destiny here. But, you know, certainly, you know, if he can win, I mean, he can at least do his part to stay in it. So it's kind of counting on Cat Vinity to be the one to get second place and tie us up at 6 with a winner-take-all situation. Yeah, of course, Ben would point out we got the Squid Game number on the scoreboard. Yes, 456. But, of course, coming up next, we are going to have more triple threat action for you guys. If you like triple threats, you're in luck tonight because you're getting another one. All right, everybody loves doing triple threats on Burb Show. It's going to be Omanvar, the new host of the Monday Night Mayhem, as he takes on Danny Mage alongside Yeehaw McKickass. in what should be a matchup of all time. It's, oh my god. Oh, Kasane had the opening. He literally had the opening. He can't believe it. He's done. 188. Man. Well, that was a little anticlimactic. But we still got a couple players in it. And worth noting, Catvinity has not surpassed Kasane's score yet. Not that it matters at this point, because it is Poopy Old Hag with the lead. So this will be the final game of the series. This game 6 will be the last one here. So if actually no, this is not guaranteed. Sorry, if Catvinity wins, we're gonna have another game to determine who wins, because they'll be tied at 7. But if Poopy wins, the match is over. Yeah, I don't know why I was like, oh yeah, this is the last game, like so definitively. Like, come on, man. Like, you haven't done enough triple threat matches in your lifetime. Oh my god. This guy. You know, in before Vince comes in, you know, this big Mr. Boss Man. You know, you're fired, bro. You don't know how to do a triple threat match? You know, a format that I don't even know how to do? No, you're... Quit clacking. Go clack those bones somewhere else, man. Fired. Oh, man. But it is showing all aces for Poopy right now, as she has got almost a 200,000 point lead over Catvinity right now. He has overtaken Kasane's score at this point. But look, oh, nice dirty Tetris down the left. Nicely done. So Catvinity trying to keep the hopes and dreams of a sudden death game 7 alive here. We haven't had a lot of 7-7 ties, but they have happened. They have happened, and they, you know, it's always been pretty exciting when they do. Yeah, of course, Yeehaw rooting for a sudden death, probably because he needs more time to warm up to maybe play like less like Kaka, but. So right now we are about to transition. 522 for the Poopy Old Hag, 318 for Catvinity. 15 lines left of the 18 speed. As Catvinity is just trying to play efficiently here, just keeping this wall open, but is not getting the piece. Finally, it shows. There's the Tetris. And, oh, no, will not go ahead and burn that away. Oh, man, I thought he might have burned that away, even with being behind in points. So there we go. Now we'll burn it away to build on that right side. 369. Hey now, hey now, hey now. To 538. I got 540 at transition. 393 for Catvinity. So he's got some work to do, but this is not over yet. He's just gotta stay composed. He's gotta keep most importantly, keep the board under control, because that's what we've seen, you know, in a lot of these 19s from Catvinity, where he hasn't been able to get the first place finish. It's generally been, you know, some messes he's had to contend with on the 19th. Let's see how he handles this one here in this game number 6. All right, long one on the right. There's the Tetris. 450 to 581. It is about 130,000 point spread, so Catvinity has closed in a little bit. And yeah, you can see another mess here on the 19, but not a particularly bad one, but it's just unfortunately having to commit to a lot of burns on that right side. And oh, had a little bit of a internet buffer there, but there we go. Now it's got this cleaned up. 460 at level 22. Poopy getting a bit close to the sun here. No bar in sight. Oh, Poopy flew too close to the sun. At 588, there's still no bar for Catvinity. Finally it shows, but is not able to get a Tetris with it. and is gonna just burn this away. He does not even want to take the risk because he knows if he can get to 589, he can force a sudden death game 7. There we go. Tetris in column 9 there to go to 523. Man, you can just... you can feel the tension, man. As he's just got to stay composed, right? I mean, as Jonas once told us, right? Most distracting thing opponent can do is top out. He's set up for the Tetris. Is gonna go and chip away with the S piece. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. 579. So another 10,000 points will do it. So now can really afford to play this safe here. Yeah, you can see it's just starting to throw pieces over to the left and right. Just take whatever burns he can get. 587. 589. There we go. Catvinity has done it. We've got a sudden death game 7. There you go. Win for Catvinity to go to 4 or 5 to 7. Excuse me. Oh my God, 4 to 7. Yeah, you got 3 points, bro. No, second place for Poopy Old Hag. We'll go from 6 to 7. Haha, funny number. There you go. We're tied. We got one more game here to determine who wins. GG's. All right, there we go. It's up 29. Nicely done. And does Kasani get to play in the last game too? Yeah, if he wants, you know. But really, it's whoever does better out of Catvinity and Poopy Old Hag will be the winner. But, you know, play a little spoiler, right? Because, like, if Kasane wins, then it turns out it's just whoever gets second place. So, I mean, you know. Which, you know, seems like he wants to. If he doesn't want to, that's fine too. But, you know. But, you know, it's a triple threat match, right? It's always fun to still have the, all 3 for the last game. Even if they're mathematically out of it, you know. There you go. Nothing matters anymore. Time to win. Win, lose, no matter. We got 2 readies. Catvinity getting squared away. A squeak brawler cheered on Catvinity. Oh, I'm sure Yeehaw's happy, right? I'm sure Yeehaw is happy with this outcome, right? Needed that extra warm-up time. All right. Once Catvinity's good here. All right. And why is my phone buzzing at me? Oh, that's... Oh, Bidwell is... Oh, my God. Yep, that's definitely an important notification. Oh, my God. All right. Time to... Yeah, true. Time to early top out right now. But Catvinity, whenever you are ready, my friend, we will carry on with this final deciding game. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Yeehaw is happy with this outcome because he has to give his weasel some medicine in like 4 minutes. So there you go. All right, game number 7. What does GD say for game 7? I don't know.
It is taking us to heaven in 3, 2, 1, Tetris.
Right, something like that. All right, so again, coming up next, it is Omenvar, Danny Mage, and Yeehaw. Regardless of the outcome of this game, it will be the final one. Like, actually this time. So again, Kasane out of it mathematically no matter what. So naturally, as he says, naturally he's going to win the game now that it doesn't matter. Right? You know what? Nothing matters. Time to just put on a show. And that honestly, like that's all you can ask. Just put on a show, right? It's all friendly play, right? It's all exhibition matches. Like I'm glad that the players take it seriously enough to make it exciting, but at the end of the day, right? Like we're doing this because it's fun. That's why we're doing this. So right after this match, again, we do have that next triple threat match. We also have some other fun matches too. Again, we got 5 matches on the card tonight. Right, we got Wallband gonna be in action. Right, Wally, our CTWC Toronto organizer, gonna be in action, playing some DAS up against more Lando. And then of course we'll get the double main event afterwards, after that match, which of course will be the families match, the 3v3, which I think is going to be interesting. All right, as we got Martz and his kids taking on Scooty, his uncle, and another elder of his. And then of course the final match of the night later on by about, what do I have it scheduled for roughly? I have it scheduled for roughly, I have it written down. About 9:30 Eastern. Right, about 9:30 or so Eastern time. We'll see Maestro, hang on. Hang on a minute. Poopfield had gonna get a Tetris down the right there. That board was looking nasty. But this looks a lot more manageable now. So anyway, yeah, Maestro and M149 are gonna rematch after they had a matchup on Monday over at Omenvoirs at the Mayhem. All right, and Maestro just not his night, so he's like, "Yo, M, let me give you a real match. That was not my best play. Let's do it again." So it was the final match of the night on Monday, and you know, based on what happened, I am taking a risk by making it the main event again, but you know, the final matchup, but it's fine. It is fine. I am sure they won't let me down. Right? Surely. All right, so let's take a quick score check here at our current players. All right, now that we've been moving along for a little bit here. Kasane finally finding his groove. He's at 359 here through 78 lines. Very, very solid game. 285 for Cat Vindy, 243 for the Poopy Old Hag. Again, that momentum kind of on Cat Vindy's side right now. Was able to win the last game to allow this one to even happen. He's certainly looking to keep that going. Oh, could have put that L in the spawn position to take the skim and still get the Tetris. Unfortunately, did not see that in time. I was gonna have to find some other way to burn this down. And unfortunately, man, would have really preferred a T-piece there. Just did not want to show up. Can we get the J? No. And there we go. Now it's clean. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 321. Meanwhile, Poopy Old Hag is overtaken at 337. Kasane is still in the overall lead here at 434. Cat Vinity trying to fix up the left side. Get the right piece for the left. Can we get a J? That's not a J. That's a J, but it's too late now. Oh my god. Gets the long bar over. Oh my god. I'm barely getting over there. Did not have full DAS on that, so I had to kind of will it over to the left side. But it's looking like it's going to be able to dig this out. All three of our players having some problems right now. As we are about to hit level 19, none of these boards are looking particularly great for it. Well, Kasane is actually looking all right now, but... And, oh, the T-hang on the left for Catvinity! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, come on, man! Had the way down and just couldn't get it done. And at 3:38 is finished. We'll get no points. So our other two players play it out. But overall, it will be Poopy Old Hag taking the win. Well, let's play this out. Why not? At this point. Oh, well, okay. And they're both going to top out. All right, so there you go. Kasane did get the win in the game. So, like, cool. You get 6 points. Congratulations. But Poopy Old Hag will go from 7 to 8. And she'll go ahead and get the win. GG's. Charlie. Yeah, man, it's over. All right, let's head on over. Let me make sure I go to the right scene. There we go. There you go. A live view of the Poopy Old Hag. And she's got it done. 6 to 7 to 8. In what was a hard fought, honestly, a hard fought triple threat match. Certainly a tough one for everybody around, you know, some suffer games, you know, but a couple of really good ones in there too. So, I mean, certainly hard fought, and it is Poopy Old Hag, the former Phenom champ, showing how it's done. GG's. All right, if I can. All right, there we go. Here's the button. There you go. That's our first matchup in the books here at the Friendly Studio, Friday Night Fights. And we're gonna take a quick break here as we get set up for our next matchup. It is gonna be Omenvar, Mage, and Yeehaw McKickass. They're gonna we got more triple threat action for you, right? In just a couple moments here. So I'm gonna go get that set up. Might run a quick ad break real quick. So of course, if you want to avoid that on Twitch, right? If you want to avoid that ad break, make sure you subscribe here at Classic Tetris. Certainly, you know, you get the 1 free Prime sub per month if you had an Amazon Prime account. So I mean, why not? You know, we got the biggest tournament ever, right? Our biggest Classic Tetris tournament that we've ever had so far. It's coming up in just 2 weeks. So certainly appreciate all the support that we get, and it'll help you get some emotes and avoid this ad break that you are about to see. So wait, oh, hold on. I don't have the button. It's gonna do this one. There we go. I don't know why it removed my button. There we go. All right, BRB. All right, because I know he's hanging out here. Just a quick public service announcement for Omenvar. If you could let me know if you're live on an alt, I would appreciate that very much, because if you are on an alternate account, I don't know what it is. So so please contact judges. All right, we'll be getting started with that in just a moment. Once I get that information. All right, hopefully he didn't just fall asleep, but I can't imagine. All right, here we go. It is time for the next matchup on your Monday. Oh my God. For the next matchup on your Friday Night Fights. That's, oh my God. I don't think that's ever gonna not be weird. Oh my God. Friday Night Fights, the next matchup. It is another triple threat match. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is the current host of Monday Night Mayhem. The actual real host of Monday Night Mayhem in 2026. Oh man, it is, as he has told you, he is playing on Burb Show for the very first time tonight. And it looks like he's got some friends. He's got some friends hanging out. The Maestro and Tiffy hanging out with this guy. But he's here. He's ready for the fight. It's the Omenvar. In the middle, one of his two opponents for this evening is a player that I've seen around, right? We've seen at some of the major tournaments like the Jonas Cup, World Championship, all that sort of stuff. And he is, of course, looking to make a big name here. And I believe he's also playing on my show for the very first time tonight. It is Mage. And on the right, last but not least, well, maybe least depending on who you ask. No, I'm kidding. On the right, last but not least, is of course one of my co-hosts for some of the regional tournaments, the Midwest Gaming Classic, and of course it's helped organize CWC Detroit, and among other things, certainly prolific man. And he actually got his personal best of 690K at CTWC Detroit just a couple weeks back. He is a Yeehaw Mikikis. All right, let me do the seed thing. This seed a little less explosive, but should still be fun. Probably. I don't know. I actually can't promise that. But 3D, right? It is a three-dimensional seed. 3D18AE is our seed for our players. So while they're getting that squared away, just a quick reminder, quick refresh of how the heck a triple threat match works, right? In case you weren't here earlier for the last match, or if you just forgot, right? If you have a short-term memory, loss. Here are the rules. Triple threat match. Everybody's gonna play simultaneously. All three of these guys are gonna play for the highest score. Top finisher in each round is gonna get 2 points. The second place finisher will get 1 point, and last place doesn't get anything. First player to 7 points will win the match. And speaking of which, I did not reset the scores. Ya dingus. Can I like... Ah, there we go. Okay, hang on. We're gonna just... I know you can see it happening in the background. Just ignore it. It's fine. Okay, there we go. And while they're getting squared away, I also want to shout out Mr. Vince Clemente. Says clack clack. Has been subscribed for 4 years on a 25-month streak. Being subscribed here at Tier 1. Thank you for supporting yourself. Something like that. So, you know. There you go. All right, we got 2 ready players. Omenvar getting squared away. All right, looks like they have agreed to level 18. They were kind of humming and hawing about it, but ultimately, we're gonna get some standard 18 action. So let's go ahead, count them down. Game number 1. Let us begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Part 2 of Triple Threat Galore is upon us. And of course, we got Chen in the house checking up on the queue. Mio says, what? Martz and Scooty? Don't worry, it is not Martz versus Scooty straight up. We might be crazy, but we're not that crazy. Martz, honestly, would probably have a harder time playing against himself. You know, we've proven that. We've proven that here in the Friendlies universe. Back on a Monday Night Mayhem episode that I hosted a couple years back. But no, it is the Families match, right? We're doing a 3v3 match, right? As next week at Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, the Super Show, we are going to have a hold on, a tag team triple threat match, 3v3v3. Right? So it's going to be, so tonight it's 3v3. It's going to be Martz, Remy, and Lucy taking on Scooty, Cox, Danny J, and either Oma Red Star or I Divide by Zero. I actually wasn't told which of them will be showing up. I was just assured one of them would. So that is what that match is. It is not Martz v Scooty straight up. And Omenvar is in a bit of a trouble up at the top, and he'll be done. 77,000. Oh my God, this guy. But he doesn't have the lead. He does have the lead right now. So I mean, theoretically, both of his opponents could top out right now and he would still win. So. Oh my God. So if you can get to 78,000 points, you will guarantee yourself points. Oh my God. So here we go. So Yeehaw almost there. He's just taking his time, making sure he gets it. All right, again, Omenvar does still have the lead at the moment. Let's see. There you go. Yeehaw gonna bring that longboard to the left side. Gonna get the burn, and now we'll overtake Omenvar at a Tetris. And he has guaranteed himself points on the board, as has Mage. Mage has overtaken as well. So there you go. That's now it is official. I mean, but you never know, right? You can't just say like, oh, they're probably gonna get it, because I mean, last time I said that, you know, I mean, we saw what happened earlier, so. You know, like everybody was in trouble, and you know, Mage was the only one that survived. Or Mage, sorry, Kasane. Oh my God, what am I doing? Kasane was the only one that survived. So you know, and it ultimately ended up losing the match, but you know, it gave him that strong opening that he needed. You know, that he was looking for. Of course, Orlando's here. He's wanting to know, Burb, how screwed am I for my match with Wallband? Probably very. Oh, man. No, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Guess you're going to have to find out. But what else we're going to have to find out is how the rest of this game goes, as it is in Suffer City all around. Right? If any of these guys were in Ohio, I'd say, you know, that's kind of, you know, they're in Suffer City by definition, but they're not, right? So So I'm not going to get to make that joke, unfortunately. So, but it's been a suffer game all around, though. 158 for Mage, 212 for Yeehaw. And again, all Omenvar can do is sit and wait for Maestro getting a good laugh at the, you know, the anti-Ohio joke that I was unable to successfully make as a former Ohio resident. Oh my god. But no, I'm happy for you, man. I'm happy for you. Alright, anybody getting out of Ohio, right? Like that's generally good news. Right? If I get the news like, hey, I'm originally living in Ohio, but I moved. Congratulations. Like that's my response to that. Oh man, we have reached the turn, the Joey Parker turn as some would call it. It is 289 to 215. It is Yeehaw with the early lead. You can believe that, man. You're in the lead. All right, went into this thinking, you know, I'm going to come make some caca, but so far... And oh, there we go. Oh, my God. Oh, didn't go for the suck. Oh, my God. Why did I say anything? Oh, man. 292, the final score. So Mage has got a chance. If you can get 293, you got a lot of time here. And you might even be able to get it before the transition, depending on how everything tends to shake up. There we go. Tetris. One more should do it here. We can get 293. We're set up. There we go, nice triple flip. There's long, but there's a Tetris, and there we go, 298 will be enough. And Mage will take game number 1 just before the 19 transition. GG's. Let's get him those points. He goes from 0 to 2 for the win. Yeehaw in second place will go from 0 points to 1 point. And there's your score after 1. GG's. Yeah, that's right. Triple flipping power, man. Yeah, Ferret made a noise. Made a concerning noise. That is rather important. All right, we are ready to go. Let's count them down. Game number 2. Let us continue on in 3, 2, 1. It's Tetris as Yeehaw. He's showing off. He's using the padless, right? He got picked up a padless controller a couple weeks back. And giving that a shake. All right, see how then so far. I mean, it's panned out all right. You know, of course, Ava was in attendance at the Detroit Regional this past, or not this past weekend, a couple weekends back. All right, did not end up playing in the tournament, but, you know, was there, you know, hey, hanging out. You know, really giving people a good feel for the padless controller and everything, and, you know, what she's been working on. And she's done some really good work there. Certainly, it has only gotten better with each iteration. And, you know, it's, you know, for those that were there or were watching the Detroit Regional a couple weeks back, you know, I've got some news. I do actually have some news. We're gonna have to find another. Oh, Mage! What just happened? I just looked away for a second and then apparently was not as locked in as Ninjas thought he was. And oh my God, 27K, Marty, your thing, man.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
There you go. From here to 0. And that one, he's not going to get any points for this. So Omenvar will end up on the board here. But no, as I was about to say, I do have some news, right? I found out a couple days after the regional had taken place right? I found out that the venue, the owner of the venue that we were hosting it at Gatekeeper Games out in Berkeley, and the following weekend, right, this past weekend, they actually closed. They ended up closing permanently. Tim, the owner, has decided that he was retiring, and I think wanted to make sure we were able to do our tournament, and then then he felt comfortable stepping aside, so definitely will look to have it. I know, Yeehaw, I know, right? Like, still look, right? So, so it's gonna be interesting for next year, right? Certainly gonna be looking for a new spot. Right, certainly I'm sad to see the place go, right? It's been a great spot for us these last 3 years, but yeah, so for those who are thinking about coming, it's probably gonna be all new place, and who knows, it could end up being for the better. But I think, I definitely appreciated these last 3 years. So yeah, so some news, right? Some news. I was very surprised that it happened so quickly, right? It was like literally, I'm not even kidding. It was like 3 days later I saw a post on, Instagram or whatever, right? I was like, hey, I'm retired, bro. Like, I'm out. Yes. Like, see y'all. Oh man, but some players who are still in it, right? They're not out yet. Are Yeehaw and Omenvar, one of which is looking notably better than the other right now, as Omenvar is in a pretty significant bind up towards the top. He is suffering. He is absolutely suffering. Like, he may as well be living in Ohio right now with this score and the board. Like, this is, you're looking at Ohio. As he's at 82,000 points through 73 lines. Finally, a Tetris at column 9 to get him to a 6-digit score through 77 lines. Meanwhile, Yeehaw at 269, 420. Hey now. He'll add a Tetris to go to 292 at 86 lines. Man, so it's definitely a game of all time right now. So Yeehaw with potential to take the lead in the series. Omenvar, if he can overtake Yeehaw, will end up tying the match. As we are approaching the 100-line marker here, we're starting to make our way to the 19 transition, but since that early dig sequence that lasted like 70 lines from Omenvar, he is looking significantly better now. Now is starting to find his groove here. There we go, another long run, another attention. Now he's finding his rhythm here. Of course, while they're doing that, welcome in Steve. Welcome in Steve Oscar, right? This was pretty sleep deprived. Was wishing Dr. Mario was over there on the kick platform as well. Yeah, certainly you could use a checkup, right? Yeah, you're gonna have to take that up with Bidwell, man. Freaking Chris Bidwell. Man. Yeah, of course, Danny Mage. Early top, and AC is currently not working. So, yeah, I guess there is a suffer city outside of Ohio. Yeah, I guess depending on where you live, that is pretty unfortunate. Now, here in Detroit, that's not a big deal right now because it's actually fairly chilly. It's gonna be fairly chilly tomorrow as well, just south of 60 Fahrenheit, right? You can do whatever the conversion is for Celsius. They don't pay me enough to do that live on air, so. But what they do sometimes pay me to do is call some Tetris. All right, and that's what we're gonna do here. We're at level 19 at 469 for Yeehaw. Hey now, times 4. As Omenvar with 5 lines left to 19 is in a world of hurt. Oh my God. Can we get the right piece to maybe fill this? Only had 1 line left and is gonna throw in the towel at 246. And at 475, Yeehaw throws it in as well, but he was already good, so he will take the series lead. 3-2-1. GG's. There you go. That is the score after game number 2. Yeah, right? 269 and 469, right? Hey now. In the same game. Yeah, man, I know, man. Yeah, that place was cool, you know, but you know, what I'm about to say is speculation, so don't take this as gospel or anything, but like from what I heard, right? From what I heard, you know, was gonna sell the place, but then the deal fell through and he's like, you know what? F it. So yes, 5F. But again, so my last statement there, again, speculation, right? So don't take that as, you know, take that for what it is, right? Like, take that with a grain of salt, but you know. But yeah, that place was cool though, man. But all right, we're ready to go. Let's count them down. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Gonna keep this party going here. Yeah, no, we'll find a way to keep it going. Absolutely, like, it's, you know, I don't want anyone to take that as, oh my God, there's no more Detroit event. No, of course that's not what that means. Of course we're gonna have Detroit. It's just a matter of where. It's a matter of where. I just don't know where yet. Like I said, still very fresh news. You know, so we got a lot of time to figure it out. So no, we'll do whatever we have to. We can do what we have to. Yeehaw's gonna do what he has to try to get out of this mess here. That S barely getting over to the left side. Having some early complications here. Love the L flat there. And there we go. Long run on the right. That's gonna give him some relief. Not a Tetris, but the important thing is he's back to a safer height here. Omenvar not faring much better so far. As, ooh, that left side's a little nasty. Might have wanted to throw the square. They got 4 of them in a row. Brother, what? What is it? What? Could not handle the onslaught of squares. All right, and now, oh, now Mage is getting those squares too. Just an absolute barrage of squares. Too much for Omenvar, who's done at 54,000. Yeehaw will now overtake that with the Tetris. But there you go. Omenvar not gonna get any points here. But he does still have the second place from the last game. I mean, again, that's not for nothing. You know, it's certainly, I've seen that come into play in a lot of these triple threat matches where, you know, you just get 1 point and then all of a sudden you start firing on all cylinders. You kind of find that groove and then you start, you know, you really start winning a bunch of games. And so still anyone's game, regardless of the outcome of this, right? It's still anyone's. Man, what? Sorry, that was just wild. Literally 4 squares in a row. Then it was like every other piece was a square after that. I mean, that was just not ideal for that board to deal with because obviously you're trying not to make too many line dependencies and you're not expecting to get like 6 squares and like 7 pieces. And I did not use those 2 numbers on purpose. Oh my God. There you go. It's up to Yeehaw and Mage. Now, if you're Omenvar, certainly looking for Mage and Yeehaw to tie it up at 4 points. So you're kind of pulling for Mage here because if he wins, then they're tied at 4. Right? You're only down 3 points to either of the players. It happens to be both of them, but you know, you're only down 3 points. But if Yeehaw wins, he'll end up on game point here. There we go. Nice adjustment there for the LPs from Yeehaw. He's at 154. 223 for Mage. go. Good burn on the left side for Mage. And you can notice he's been triple flipping quite a bit. You know, I think it's a 1-button rotator. I mean, knowing that, I mean, honestly, it's crazy what he's been able to do. It's almost like looking like Dana Wilcox out here, right? Early Dana Wilcox. Yeah, you see that triple flip? Oh my God. Just the hairpin maneuvers, man. Oh, it's so good. I love it. Man. I'm just in awe, man. Just how well he's able to play with that. And it's like almost reminiscent of watching Uncle Mike too, right? Back when he first started out, back in, or at least in the scene. I guess he started playing Tetris long ago, but like, you know, when he started getting involved in the scene back in 2020, you know, not as involved nowadays, but like, you know, when he was getting into it, you know, it's just crazy watching his CTWC qual back then, you know, and just how many of the, again, those hairpin, you know, those nail tight, right? You know, a razor thin margin for error. But right now, Mage has the lead, right? He does have the lead, 318 to 232. And he is ahead of Yeehaw here as we are starting to approach the transition. Mage actually behind in lines too. Right now, Mage trying to burn this away. He's back by about 4 lines, so does have the pace advantage as well. So the lead may be larger than it appears, provided both players can stay efficient. All right, here we go. Getting set up on the right side there. That SP's not ideal as Yeehaw will transition at 327. All right, Tetris Mage. We'll go to 378. So here we go. The 19 is upon us. Let's see how the triple flip. Dude, I'm so interested in this, man. It's just so good. Oh, the long bar comes a piece too late. But it's gonna find the right burn. Oh, gets the triple flip there, but cannot get the next one. Oh, man. Did not have the dash to try and throw the square left. Now does have it. As Yeehaw will top out at 356. So Mage, even if he tops out right now, which he will, he is good. And we'll tie him up with Yeehaw at 4 points apiece. GG's. There we go. So it's 4 to 1. All 3 of our players still in it, but Omenvar certainly gonna look to start finding his rhythm here. Man, no, this is fun to watch, man. I mean, seriously, like, I know somebody was asking earlier too, right? Because we were kind of talking about Anna and Uncle Mike. Somebody was asking earlier, like, you know, like, are there people who prefer to go with a left well instead of a right well? And the answer is yes. Not very many, but yes. You know, people like Anna, right, back in the day, right? I mean, she plays more traditionally nowadays when she does, in the very infrequent times that she does play, but, you know, she did used to go for a left well and did get her first max out, you know, on brand. Got her first max out with a left well. I remember getting so excited when I saw that video from that. You know, so yeah, so I mean, there's a lot. It's always cool seeing people do something different than just the standard, you know, oh, build a right well, right, do the thing. So, all right, here we go. We are ready. Let's count them down. Game number, whatever it is, game 4, I think. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh man, was the Dana Wilcox max out triple flipping? Might have to check the tape on that. Because I thought it was. I can't remember if it was or not. I'm going to be honest. You know, I can't foresee that. Squeak Brawler, I cannot see that being a problem. But I mean, I guess we said that about level 29 too, so maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. But I don't know. I mean, like, there's no way, right? Like, surely there's no way somebody gets past the super kill screen that we've implemented at 39. Like, there's no way, right? Right? Like, I think the only person that might be able to do it and keep going for even a short while would be Alex T, because I've seen that happen, right? He'd get to like close to level 40, but it's kind of like how 29 was back in the day, right? Where like maybe you could get to level 30, right? Like if you're having, you know, if you got the right setup and all that stuff. So I mean, so I don't know. I don't know that the super kill screen will ever progress past that, but I mean, I guess it could, right? I mean, you know, 'cause I mean, I swear, like, I'm always surprised, right? Oh, actually, this is possible, you know? Yeah, I mean, there's technically a chance, right? So, but would there be a mega kill screen? Probably not. Not for a while, right? Like, if people are like, kind of like right now, how people can consistently play on 29, like if people could consistently play on 39, oh, yeehaw. Try to consistently play on 18, but is not having a very good time with that. So he's done in 114. So there you go. 114, his final score. Both of our players have surpassed that. In the meantime, it is Mage at 144, 159 for Omenvar at a Tetra. So this is the game that Omenvar is looking for. So kind of getting into scenarios, right? I mean, Yeehaw has lost, right? So he's not getting any points no matter what. So Omenvar with a win will get himself to 3 points. Now, regardless of what happens, Mage will be on game point. Because even if he gets second place, he'll be at 5, right? And then all he'll need is a win. But Omenvar could certainly do himself some favors by making sure that that's the outcome and not Mage getting to 6 points and him only getting to 2. Still not impossible at that point, but very, very difficult. So, like I said, everybody's still in it. There's nobody that's mathematically out of it yet. And of course, we got Cox Daddy J's in the house.
Yeah, Tetris!
All right, he's there. We'll be seeing him in a little bit in the families match, the 3v3 match. All right, he'll be playing alongside his nephew and someone else in their familia, right? And of course, they'll be taking on Mart and his 2 kids that are going to be carrying him. They're going to carry him big time. Yeah, you know, I don't have a very good impression of Danny, right? I don't have a very good Danny impression right now. But I think, you know, I think specifically for the Tetris, I think that's close enough. Even though it's probably not actually how he just woke up this morning and just screamed that at the top of his lungs. That's what just happened. Like, I've got some decent impressions, but I haven't worked on one for Danny yet. At least not yet. No, I have something else for him later, but oh man, but what we do have here, right? We don't have a Cox Danny J impression yet, but what we do have is a game that's getting close to transition here. Provided our players can survive, we'll see it. 334 for Omenvar, 350 at a Tetris, 373 for Mage. So Omenvar really just, if you're him, you gotta just stick with it. Just stay in it. As long as the game is still going, you've got a chance. So Yeehaw has returned. All right, he's just been kind of waiting to see what happens with this game. Oh man, these Z pieces are not friendly for Mage's board. Nice triple flip of the L piece. All right, he's gonna go flat there with the J. Can we get the L piece? We can, yes we can. He is off to the races here on the 19 at 390. Oh my God, give him the bar, give him the bar. Oh, it doesn't come in time. And 390 is his final score. And at 436 with that Tetris, Omenvar's falling apart too. But he's good, and he'll get himself his first win of the series. GG's. So with that performance, he'll go from 1 point to 3 points. Mage in second place will still be on game point, as he'll go from 4 points to 5. GG's. 3 to 4 to 5 is our score. Or 3 to 5 to 4, rather, if we're reading from left to right. So now we've got ourselves a series, folks. We've got ourselves a series. This is game number 5 coming up, if I'm counting correctly. Hopefully I haven't lost count. My God. Yeah, Omen's got a crowd, man. He's got Maestro and Tippy hanging out, yeah. Since they just moved out that way. As we got 3 ready players. We got a ready Burb. Larva's ready. Here we go. Game 5, 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. All right, we are underway here. Oh my God, uh-oh. All right, you gotta go a little lower. You gotta go a little lower. Whatever you're trying to do, it didn't show up. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. She's gonna get in frame. Hey, there we go. Hey now. Oh my God. There you go, Costandy J. It has happened. All right, so here we go. This is game 5, if I've counted correctly. Hopefully I've not actually lost count like a dummy, but you know, here we are. Omenvar at 3 points. If he's looking to win, he's got to do what he did last game. Win. All right, if he can win this, then no matter who gets second place, the match will continue and he'll still have a chance. And he'll end up at game point too, if that's the case. Mage at 5 points is on game point. If he gets first place, the match is over and he has got it. It is all his. He will reign triple flipper supreme. Yeehaw at 4 points. With a win, can get himself to 6 points. And then regardless of who gets second place, he'll be on game point, and all he'll need at that point is a second place finish. But of course, as DJ Mr. Boro has pointed out, yes, there is a possibility for a 5 to 5 to 5 tie winner take all situation. More often you see that with, you know, the score being 6 to 6 to 6. Right, but you could see it. I mean, again, this is one of those situations where you could actually see it. If Omenvar wins and Yeehaw gets second place, we could see a winner take all game where everyone's at 5 points. So I don't know. For some reason, it's not often that you see that, even though it is mathematically very possible. And of course, as Bro91 has pointed out, yeah, the average of the scores right now is the number of games that have been played. Yeah, 3 people, 3 points assigned per game. Yeah, exactly. Man, it's way over my head. Friggin' math. Math is difficult. Certainly, as someone who is, you know, producing this show tonight and also on the comms and everything, like, you know, I don't have the mental capacity at this point to even think that deeply about numbers, right? But our players sure do, and that's cool, because they probably should have that mental capacity if they want to win this match. Right? 235 is the score for Omenvar. I mean, seriously, this last game or so, he's finally starting to find his rhythm here. 229 the score for Mage, 240 for Yeehaw. So, I mean, right now, I mean, I don't know, it's pretty tight. Pretty tight. But you like to see early. Everybody fighting for it here. But on the off chance that this is the final game, because it could be, if Mage is able to win, this would be the final game. Coming up next, it is going to be Morlando and Walbant playing in a DAS battle in one of our very few regular standard one-on-one matches for this evening. That will happen after the conclusion of this match, whether after this game or after another one or so. After some more gaming. And honestly, I mean, in terms of schedule, I mean, we're doing pretty good. You know, I guess Zunk still got it. All right, it's been a minute since I've done this, you know, as I've been, you know, again, I've been going to a lot of regionals, helping produce all of those that I have been to, right? I've helped produce those. And, oh, Yeehaw trying to produce a Tetris. We'll get it. Oh, my word. Nicely done. There's some very good recovery there. So he'll go to 318. This is still a neck and neck game. 319, 323, 323. Man, it's a tight one here. But, you know, as I was saying, right? Like, it's, you know, it's been a minute, right? Since I've been here, so I am glad to be back, man. You know, like, it's been so busy with, you know, again, helping produce a lot of those tournaments. And, you know, of course, there's still one more that is coming up very soon that I will, of course, be attending. Is the World Championship year 16? 17? Yeah, year 17. Yeah, because 2010 was year 1. So yeah, 17. The 17th annual. Right, yeah, because last year, yeah, because 2020, when we went to Pasadena, that was the 15th. Okay, yeah, 17. I got my math right. See, I can do math. I can do a little bit of math, but oh my God. The 17th annual Classic Tetris World Championship. That is coming up in just 2 weeks. And I am, of course, honored to be part of that. I'm excited to see all of you there that are going. And of course, those that are there to watch too. I'm excited for you to be able to watch. All right, I think it's gonna be fantastic as always. All right, couple transitions. 387 Yeehaw, 414 Omenvar. Mage with a bit of a high up stack here. And oh, it's gonna take the skim. Get the Tetris down column 2. As Yeehaw is gonna top out at 388. He's done. All right, so for this matchup to continue, Omenvar is now in must-win territory, as both players have surpassed Yeehaw. Oh, Omen. Rough hang of an L piece, but this is still, I mean, this is diggable here. There we go. Yeah, I like that T-burn there, and now it's just going to start filling in the gaps where he can, start chipping away. Ooh, did not opt for to set up the L flat on the left side as Mage just topped out. Oh, I was like, oh my God, Omen's in trouble, and Mage just topped out at 420. Hey now. So there you go. The must win has happened at 436. Omenvar is good. It's gonna go from 3 points to 5 points. And in second place, Mage will go from 5 to 6 and will remain on game point. All he needs now is a second place finish. GG's. There you go. Yeah, like I said, he's finding his rhythm now. I mean, it took him a few games, and that's kind of the beauty of the triple threats sometimes. They tend to be longer series, right? Sometimes going upwards of 7 or 8 games, right? Like, this will be game number 5, 6, 6. 6, yeah. I mean, but that's kind of, you know, it kind of gives you time, like if you're kind of having a rough couple games, like you're still in it. You don't feel like that you have to pull off the impossible, right? Like you can really find your rhythm and just go, you know? Like, that's kind of what we're seeing here right now. All right, we're ready. Game number 6. It is win. I'm trying to think of a clever phrase here, and I can't. It's do or die here for Yeehaw. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. The big game. Potentially the deciding game. Of course I had to say 6 3 times. Come on now. Look, did you know if you say 6 in a mirror, in front of a mirror 3 times. The devil himself. No, it's like, oh my god. A devil will pop out of the mirror, right? Oh man. So, all right, they're underway. Before anything crazy happens, as Mage is in a little bit of a bind up towards the top. Some scenarios, right? We got the scenarios here. Big game. If Omenvar or Mage wins the game, they win the match. However, the caveat is, if Omenvar wins and Mage gets second place, then it will be a tie, kind of like we saw the last match. It'll be a tie at 7 points, and then they will play another game to determine the winner. Right, so if you're, oh, excuse me, if you're Omenvar, you're looking to win, but you want Yeehaw to do better than Mage. All right, and kind of vice versa here. You know, for Mage, you want to win, and then, well, at that point, you get to 8, and that's, yeah, even if Omenvar gets second, then, well, you're good. So, but if you're Mage, you can also win with a second place finish. But, kind of same deal, it can't be Omenvar getting first place. All right, and then if you're Yeehaw, well, the goal is simple. Win. The goal, just win. All right, and then you do need Omenvar to get second place, right? I mean, really, both Omenvar and Yeehaw really looking to make sure that the other also outdoes Mage. Because if Mage gets any points, the match is most likely over. So Yeehaw looking to force a 3-way tie. Force a winner-take-all situation. The others looking to close this out. Again, it's gonna be a nail biter. I just can already tell it's gonna be a nail biter. It's been a very fun series. It's, you know, it's kind of been a, you know, kind of had a bunch of, you know, every village just a bunch of lead changes, a bunch of changes in the tides here, you know. It really, again, it comes down to this. Mage right now trying to fight his way out of this little situation there. God, I love the triple flips so much, man. It's so fun to watch. Just seeing it's just barely able to maneuver these pieces, but it's just making it work, man. It's fantastic. Got the left well set up going. There we go. Gets it down the left side. 104 is his score. He's finally starting to get something going here. 137 for Omenvar as, oh boy. Oh boy. Why is the music stopped? Can you please continue? There we go. I'm like, please continue. So, Omenvar in a bit of a bind. He's working his way out. He is finding his rhythm here. He's finding the solutions. Yeah, he's going to just keep building up that left side. That tower of S pieces on the left. Doing just that. Meanwhile, Yeehaw has got the early lead here. As we are starting to approach the 19 transition. He's at 316 through 91 lines. Our other two players a few lines back, but only at about 150k. As Omenvar will get another Tetris, and more importantly, some relief. So again, if you're Yeehaw, I mean, this is exactly the kind of game you needed. And right now, Omenvar and Mage are neck and neck, but Omenvar does have the real-time lead. Not by a very much, albeit, but he does have the lead, and that's got to be good news too if you're Yeehaw. As, oh, Mage with the hang of the J on the left, or in the middle rather. So he's gonna look to find his way out of this. Could have maybe opted to throw the T down the hole on the left side. Decided not to. He's going to find an alternate solution. I like that adjustment there to be able to accommodate the J on the left. So here we go. 20 lines to transition. A nice skim there from Mage. There we go. All right, he's gonna hang on here. He's in good shape, but someone who's in even better shape than everybody right now is Yeehaw, as he is at 441. Just south of 10 lines to the transition. As Almanvar is looking to get himself a better board going into said transition. He's at 223. And he is not that far ahead of Mage. This is critical that he survives this. Oh my gosh. Okay, yep, gets the L over to fill the dependency. Fills in another one towards the left side. Has got 5. Got just 2 lines left now. Oh boy, that S, that was not where that was meant to go. And Yeehaw is gonna top out at 470, but I don't know about Almanvar's odds here. He's done at 236. And at 267, Mage will take second place and get it done. GG's. Oh man, Yeehaw did everything he could. But unfortunately for him, he was not entirely in control of his fate. And this one is over. GG's. All right, let's head on over. Yeah, that one. There you go. Your winner, chicken dinner is the Triple Flipper Supreme. Has got it done, just grinded it out. And he has made it happen. That face tells you all. He was locked in. GG's. Where's my sandwich? There's my sandwich. There we go. There's my sandwich. There's my scene, right? So there you go. That is our second matchup in the books. We got 3 more to go. And since that one did go a little while, I mean, I'm gonna probably run another quick ad break after this one before we begin our next match while we get that set up. But coming up next, oh yeah, I gotta do the thing and do the end match thing. There we go. I remembered this time. So there you go. We got 3 more to go. We're gonna kick it off with some more DAS action, right? It's gonna be Wallband and Morlando in a matchup where Morlando thinks he's pretty screwed. So, I mean, well, is he? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. We shall see. So, I'm gonna run a quick ad break. Y'all know the drill. Want to support us here with subscription? You can avoid these messages. BRB. All right, it's just a quick PSA for everyone that's wondering what is happening. So while he's late, right? He what exactly did he say? Hold on, let me do my best wall man here. Burb, shoot, man, I need a minute. Yeah, I had to finish dinner, bro. Something like that. He sounds something like that. Oh man, so I appreciate everybody's patience. All right, it should be just a moment here. So, all right, we got Orlando here, right? He's good to go. So just all right, and I got him all squared away. But waiting for Wally. Thanks, Danny. I was hoping you would agree. But as a reminder, folks, right, while we were waiting, right, while we are in fact waiting for Wally, right, to show up here, he should be live momentarily. But just want to remind folks, right, as King is pointing out in the chat, you know, we do have our Match Arena open, right, for the CTWC prize pool, right? You're gonna get the World Championship coming up just 2 weeks. Qualifying begins 2 weeks from today. And boy, I don't know about the rest of you guys. I can't wait. And I definitely would like to see the prize pool go up, you know, support some of the players that are participating, including Mr. Fashionably Late Wallman, right? Who will be, of course, partaking in the tournament as well. And, you know, certainly, like I said, I definitely would like to see, right? Our players put in a lot of work all year long, and, you know, I think they deserve to be rewarded for their efforts. So if you got it in you, you know, certainly. And actually, let me check. Can I click this, please? Brother. Oh, there we go. Okay. So for whatever reason, okay, so no. So still no, what do you call it? The coupon code's not available yet. I know Wingfire was looking into why that was the case, but, you know. But, of course, if you got it, you know, again, if you got anything to spare, you know, any amount, right? Certainly love to, like I said, we'd love to reward our players, you know, get a good cash prize for winning, you know, again, the World Championship, right? So let's go. Let's see that number go up. I would love to see that. All right, looks like he is here. I'm gonna just do some quick adjustments. Like, brother, hold on. I just did this. I don't like this. I actually don't really like this. This make your head a little bigger. You need to come up here. Just hang on. Okay, there we go. Okay, it has been fixed. All right. Let me stop for a second. Do this properly. All right, here we go. It is time for the next matchup here on your Friday Night Fights. Did it right this time. All right, told you I'd figure it out. But here we go, introductions please for this DAS battle as we're about halfway through this episode of the Friday Night Fights. On the left-hand side is the man who is fashionably late, is the CTWC Toronto event organizer. Put on one hell of a show there, and now he's really been showcasing and finding his talent in the world of DAS. And he's looking to show you just how good he can be, how he can be an elite level DAS player, and arguably already is. It is the Wall Band! And on the right, his opponent managed to fix his capture, because boy was it looking scuffed AF when I first pulled up his stream, but he's got it fixed, he's got it looking good, or at least good enough. As he is, of course, the only Yukon Husky in existence, at least in the world of classic Tetris. And he's gonna look to represent all of the East Coast. It's Orlando. All right, do the seed. There we go. It'll be D9 0CF8. It'll be our seed for our players, and you know, like I used to say, you know, I haven't actually mentioned this today. You know, like I always used to say, you know, if you want to play along at home, if you have a tournament cartridge and you wish to play along at home, think you can beat these two? Well, I mean, you're probably right, number one, but no, you can use that seed. So I don't know. I think Orlando has a pretty good case for winning, at least in the secret grade department. Like, bro, this guy, man. Yeah, right, get food coma effect. Alright, hold on. Oh, Orlando. Can he complete the secret grade? No, he cannot. He got close, though. I mean, holy crap. Yeah, 16? Like, yeesh. That's solid. I know CTM's doing that as their stupid Tetris tournament this month is secret grade. I think that will be entertaining to watch. I have no plans to participate in that, but I'm sure it will be fun to watch. All right. As we have 2 ready players. So let's do the thing. The chair is ready. Orlando is ready. Birb's ready. Let's count him down for the first normal match of the night. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Get this one started here. All right. We are underway. Oh, man. Boards look awful similar. Oh, my God. If they had done that at the same time, it would have been a clone Triss, but that's okay. Here we go. We're back to our roots here. One-on-one. All right, as fun as the triple threats are, honestly, this is a little refreshing. But, man, but honestly, though, as fun as those first 2 matches were, they really were fun. Because, like, especially that last one where, man, it was like Yeehaw in that last one did exactly what he had to do to potentially force one more game. And, you know, but Mage pulled it out, right? He did what he had to do to overtake Omenvoir. I mean, really, that was all he had to do, was just do better than Omenvoir, and the game was over. You know, so it was a very exciting finish there. Apparently, if you missed it, I definitely implore you, go, you know, once the show's done, check out those first 2 triple threats. They were fun, you know. Maybe not every single game of the first one, but they were pretty fun. They were really fun. You know, but this one should be really fun too, and I think for a different reason, right? These two pretty strong DAS players in their own right. You know, as they look at his show that today, Wallband certainly, you know, I would say the favorite here, and I think Orlando would also say the favorite here, but you know, you never know. I mean, we don't play these games on paper. Anything can happen. Right? And I think Orlando will at least make it entertaining. Now, whether that's because he plays amazing or because he does something stupid, that's a different question. But that's a very different question. But but no, I trust that he will put on a good performance. Right? I think more often than not, he does just that. Making us say, like, come on. He's like, why did I sign up for this again? Like, oh man. No, very strong starts for both players though. I mean, 231 to 250. So we're 44 lines through. Wallman only ahead by a Tetris right now. And yes, Danny, you can go to the NTC room now if you wish. Yeah. I mean, you got a little bit, but yes. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there you go. Till line 42, but neither player had taken a burn. So, you know, as much as I'm making fun of Orlando over here, he's like, bro, I just went perfect through 40 lines. Like, man. So yeah, there you go. So of course, yeah, if you're in the next matchup with the families matchup. All right, yeah, no, my NTC room is open. I mean, has been since the start of the show. So if you happen to be in that, right, and you wish to make sure you're good to go, take the time to make sure you're ready to go. Actually, if anything, I would appreciate that because, right, I don't want to like, you know, I don't want to be sitting here for like 40 minutes trying to figure out NTC problems. Like, you know, I don't exactly, I mean, well, I guess I do have places to be tomorrow, but not all that early, right? It's not like before when I would host the Monday night show for all those years where it's like, all right, well, where I'd be like, come on, we gotta get through this. We gotta get through this. I gotta work in the morning, right? Like, you know, where I have to work in the morning, but so not a big deal, but I'd rather the show go late because everyone's playing amazing, not because, you know, we're sitting here dealing with tech issues. So, yeah. So if you do happen to be around, so Danny, yeah, I would actually appreciate it if you wanted to do it, if you wanted to, but. Do whatever, right? Just do whatever. Man, 445 more Orlando, 486 for Wallbant. Still, I mean, still a really tight game. Honestly, a pretty hot game for both of these two, man. They are cooking about 500K through 100 lines for both. Just south of that, Orlando. Just north of that for Wally. So, I mean, this is a really, really strong game from both of these two. That's just how you want to see them open it up here. And, ooh, I thought maybe I'd see a T-burn in the middle there, you know, with the nub facing left. Thought I might have seen that from Orlando there, but did not in this case. So he's going to find an alternate way down. And unfortunately having to create a bar dependency on the left as Wally's having some problems now too. Oh, early shifts the square. Oh my God. There we go. SV's going to get to the left side. He's finding the right burns here. Could use a long bar would be ideal right now, and he will get it. Now, and adjust for the JPs just in time. So he's only got 15 lines to go to the transition. Oh, we're just about there, and his board, ooh, these pieces are not good for his board right now. As Orlando hits the Vitz, he commits a war crime right there. And he'll get rewarded for that with a Tetris. Right, sounds like other people getting rewarded for war crimes, but anyways, he's gonna get another Tetris into 19 at 596. Very strong 18 performance there. Let's see if he can keep this up on the 19. Wally not far behind at 594. At a Tetris, go to 618. Here we go. Tetris, Wally goes 642. As Orlando is not far back at 606, is trying to find his opening here. Now is set up. There's long bar. There's the Tetris, go to 631. So they are still neck and neck here in this opening game. Wallbant. Ooh, that right side getting a little tough here. Needs to, oh man, actually, I think just needed full dash, but still, that was starting to get a little spicy on the right side. He's now at 700K into level 21. 662 from Orlando at a Tetris, go to 689. He is still not far behind. He's had to burn a little bit more, but he hasn't really been in danger of topping out or anything, and has been playing a pretty efficient game himself. And there we go, long run to the right, another Tetris. He will now join Wally at the post 700K club. 728 to 721. Wally's board getting high on the right. Gets the quick tap of the bar. Oh my God. Another clutch long bar to the right side. Just hanging on for dear life like a cat on a screen door, man. Oh my word. Orlando now in a bit of a bind here. Gets the long bar for the triple, but honestly, he needed that just to get the left side accessible. All right, Orlando trying to burn out. I mean, in the meantime, though, in the midst of this burning, and in the midst of Wally getting that 11 high right, he is at 907, 804 Orlando. I mean, again, Orlando is playing a great game. But Wally is just, he's starting to find his groove here. He is on fire right now. No, I mean, we're looking at maybe a max out into 26. If he can get the piece right now, and he gets it, Tetris max out into level 26. with Das. This is Das, man. I'm level 26. Oh, man, but he's trying to find the birds now to get more points here. He's not getting the piece. It's not gonna come. He's done it. A08. Morlando, you've got a chance. You need A09, like the letter, not the number. A09. This is not out of the question. There's a Tetris, go to 900. If he can get both these, he might have to set up for one on 29 though. I think he's set up for one on 29. He's got 2 Tetris left available on 28. Oh, he's just trying not to burn, but he's just forced into it. There's a Tetris. He's got 1 line left. Oh man, I don't think he doesn't have the runway. And you can see he's passing up on this. He's trying to make sure he can maybe get 2, but it's gonna be so tough. Gets 1 and 974. It's not gonna be enough. A08. And Wallbant will take game number 1. GG's. Oh my God, what a way to open. Man, so if you like what you just saw, right? The prize pool, man. I'm telling you. If Wallbant can do that with Das. I mean, I'm just saying, man. Like, he'd be keeping up with the rollers with that kind of pace. Well, at least until 29, but you know, that we don't talk about that. It's fine. Eesh. Oh my God. Yeah, there you go. Ninjas with some superstition. Yeah, if you eat dinner immediately before the match, right? Yeah, that's clearly. Yeah, I mean, Orlando tried that approach, but it finished dinner a little bit too early. All right, we're ready to go. We've shaken it off. It is time. Game number 2. Let us continue on in a 3, 2, 1 Tetris. Oh my God, what a game 1 there, man. So what we can't have happen now is the post crazy game letdown. I don't know that there's really a term for it, but like, you get that really crazy game, you get like a PB or something in comp, and then the very next game you top out at like 2 points. So if we can like not do that, Morlando. All right, as his board, he's gonna have a tough time getting anything from the left. Oh my, you're kidding me. Oh my. Oh my God.
Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman.
Oh my God. Oh, that's it. Guess what? That's got the 2-0 lead. Oh my God. Give you GD. All right. Yeah.
No! No! No!
There you go. Yeah, GD with some words there too. Oh my God, I literally like I hadn't even when I started saying that, I hadn't even looked at Orlando's board yet. I noticed the left side, like as I was saying it, I look over and it's like, as I said Morlando, it's because I noticed that. All right, like don't let this happen, Orlando. Oh my God. Are we really mulleting this? Oh my god. Whatever, we're ahead. It's Or is he just waiting till he has to burn? Actually, I don't think he's burned yet. That might, oh, hold on. Yeah, actually, okay. You know what, I'm gonna allow it. I'll allow it. Yeah, I'll allow it. Yeah, I didn't realize that was what was going on until I like looked at, I'm like, wait a minute. Yeah, we're ahead anyway, it's fine. All right, King could never. Oh my god, okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. No, okay, alright. 70, perfect through 72 lines though. That's cool though. I like feel a sneeze and it's just not. Hang on. Okay. Did not sneeze, it just never showed up, but. Alright, so there we go, that's game number 2 in the books. So there you go. We bought Danny a bit of time to eat breakfast, right? That's the important part. No. But of course, whenever you two are ready to go, I am good to continue with game 3. You know, again, as a reminder, coming up next, right, as I was kind of alluding to there, it is the families match coming up after potentially the conclusion of this game, right? If Wallbang can get the win. All right, so whether after this game or after maybe a couple more, depending on how this shakes up. And then after which, you're gonna get Maestro and M149. They will be rematching as they just played on Monday over at Omenvoirs. And in Maestro's case, perhaps literally. All right, as those two, right? Those two are rematching. Maestro wanted a rematch. He definitely was not happy with his performance in that match. He definitely, you know, it was not his night. So, there we go. All right, Morlando's ready to go. Wallman just got 20 lines on 29. Oh, of course, sir, whenever you are ready, we can go ahead and carry on here. All right, we're good to go. So let's count them down. Game number 3. It's happening. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, so here we go. Very strong game 1, and then, well, yeah, the game 2 letdown. M149 now says, please go as long as possible. Don't you worry about these two. The next one will definitely be chaos and will go longer. All right, as again, this is our, just as a reminder for folks, right, who maybe weren't here earlier and those who, you know, maybe just kind of forgot. Again, this is the final Friendlies episode before Reckoning. That takes place next Friday and Saturday. Yours truly will be on the call Friday and we'll be hosting night 1. King will be here for night 2 and we'll be hosting that one, right? So next Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern, next Saturday at 5 p.m. Eastern. whatever the heck that is in UTC. Just add 4 hours. So 10 p.m. UTC Friday, 9 p.m. UTC Saturday. All right, and of course the next matchup is going to be kind of a preview for the Families Championship match, right? As the Scooty family looks to defend, right? As Cox Danny J, the current Families champ, will be looking to defend against the Martz family and the Zero family in a 3v3v3 format. In what should be a matchup of all time. That has never, somehow has never been seen, right? A 3v3 triple threat match. But that's not what we're getting tonight. Tonight we're just getting, you know, a standard best of 5 3v3. Just tag teams except with 2 extra people. So that's to say, that one's gonna go a while, I think. Right, when you got Blue Scooty, right, and people that could actually play the game competently, like it'll go for a little bit. All right, but right now, this one's still going though, right? This one's still going. It's not over yet. We are still a little bit ahead of schedule too, even. So like, if this goes a couple more games, like whatever. All right, we got 178 Wallband, 2 hundo here for Orlando. We'll add a touch for Wallband to basically tie the game. 200k apiece. But, you know, some other kind of tidbits that we like talking about, of course, you know, is we are on the road to the World Championship. Again, this show is the last one before the World Championship as well. Reckoning will be the last bit of friendlies that you're going to get before CTWC. All right, it's going to be kind of our send-off, right, for the World Championship. But, of course, Wallbant was in attendance at the Detroit region. Actually, he's been at all of the regionals that I have been involved in these last few months, right? He was the lead organizer of the Toronto event back in March. Late March, once I got back on my feet after, well, injuring myself, right? And of course was at the Midwest tournament in Milwaukee, right, where we had those who played Magic the Gathering, right? We had a pretty legendary pack war, right? We managed to find some unhinged booster packs, right? Booster packs of Unhinged, which is a pretty old set, just all joke cards. Right, we had bro speaking pig Latin for a bit, but no, but at Detroit though, what I wanted to actually plug though was that he was at the Detroit regionals a couple weeks back. He was here, and you know he just put out a really great little montage video, right? Just kind of his experience at the event, literally just titled Motor City Montage 3. You can check that out on YouTube. You know, I definitely enjoyed the watch. It's kind of got like that early 2000s sort of vibe with like the old camcorder, but you'll just have to see for yourself, right? You should definitely go check that out. So, all right, it does not include the pack war because that was a few weeks prior, but you know, I have footage of that if you want to see that. So, of him trying to speak fake Latin. So, man, 443 more Orlando, 441 Wallband. It is still neck and neck with about 20 lines to go to the transition. As the Yukon Husky has appeared on Orlando's side. Somebody subscribed or followed or something. Thank you to whoever that was. I will thank you on his behalf. Right? Because he's trying to lock in right now and play competent Tetris, right? He'll get back to you later. But I will personally thank you as Orlando's secretary for the next few minutes here. Oh, man. So here we go. Transition. It's fast approaching. It is still neck and neck. And it was definitely looking that way. It's definitely looking that way. I don't know what the heck he just said, but it's definitely looking that way in the first game as well. But, you know, Wallband was really able to catch some fire on level 19. So here we go. 540 to 546. It is Orlando with the pace lead as Wallband got that last Tetris post 19. There we go. Simul Tetris here. 571 to 566. Another Tetris for both. Oh boy. This one looking like it might come down to the wire. And we need to fix these tunes. Like, what is this? Brother. Nah, we can do better than this. Wait, bad audio. You have some good stuff. We can do better than this for this moment. Oh, Orlando! Oh my god, I was trying to get the hype music going! Oh, come on, man! 594! That'll be all she wrote. And at 653, Wallman's good! He'll complete the sweep. And feel free to finish it out, man, because why not at this point, right? So, GG's! Alright, let's head on over, right? Like, you'll be able to see the gameplay as well. Here we go. There you go. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. We can, let's see what he can do here. I mean, saw a level 26 max out earlier. I mean, certainly, we could see just a standard max out into 29, surely, right? Like, but if you're in that families match, start getting ready, man. Because, like, definitely want to keep this moving. Nah, I missed the quick tap. All right, well, there you go. Always got it done. And there you go. Oh, there you go. Morlando says, yeah, thanks to Shinobi Kun 77. Shinobi Kun? Is it Kun? It might be Kun. Shinobi Kun 77. Thank you for following Morlando on Twitch. So, there you go. Oh, hang on. I gotta fix my glasses here. There we go. My God, my headphones got all out of whack. All right. Here we go. Let's do the thing. So, all right. Coming up next. Yeah, very, very fun match. That first game in particular was crazy. So, here we go. It is Martz versus Blue Scooty in a one-on-one. No, it's not Martz versus Blue Scooty in a one-on-one. No, it is the families match. Is a 3v3 matchup coming up. It's going to feature that guy, right? The Rocket Remy, he's going to be in it. Lucy's going to be in it. And, and Martz, right? They're going to be on a team, but take it on Scooty and Cox Danny J, right? So, I mean, it's going to be fun stuff, right? In preparation for the Families Championship taking place next Friday. So, I'm going to go set that up, because that's going to be a minute. And, yeah, BRB. Just quick update as to what's happening here. All right, we're gonna be beginning the families matchup, the 3v3 shortly here. All right, I've got 5 out of 6 players here. Just waiting for the 6th. I think otherwise I'm just about set. All right, so just kind of bear with me here again. Just working with NTC and all that stuff. So just yeah, bear with me. We'll be ready to go shortly here. So thank you for your patience. You know, while we wait, yeah, because again, we got trying to get the person number 6 set up on with Nestor's champs and everything, and then it can be a bit of a pain in the neck sometimes. So I'm gonna run a quick ad break, right? Give them some time. You just buy a little bit of time here to make that happen. So we'll be right back. We'll be back in just a couple moments here. I'm gonna restart the timer too. Hang on, is it this one? No, not that one. It's scripts. There we go. We'll do like, yeah, we'll do it. Okay, there we go. All right. We'll be right back. All right. Once again, all right, with the outbreak concluded, I want to thank everybody that's been bearing with us, has been patient. I really appreciate it. You know, we're just about good, I think. We're pretty close. We 6 players here. Is just I can see the calibration happening right now, so it just, you know, should be good to go shortly. Again, like like I said, appreciate everyone's patience. Like I said, this and Nestra's Champs is fantastic. However, it can be a little finicky sometimes. So yeah, so like I said, I appreciate everyone bearing with us. So M149, you're in luck, bro. Like you were looking for them to take you know, some time to make sure that you're back in time. Well, you're in luck, buddy. You are very much in luck. Don't worry, I'm 49. This match will take it, right? It's 3v3, right? And it is best of 5. Like, no, this one will probably go for a bit. So I think you'll be all right. I think it'll work out. Just trust, bro. Well, I guess while they figure this out, right? Because again, they're still trying to calibrate everything. But I guess we can stall briefly for those who might have missed it, right? Right? Because I mean, this match that's coming up is actually pretty relevant to what I'm about to show here. So hang on, let me do the thingy thing. And actually, okay, I do have that set correctly. Okay. Right, so just really quick, just, you know, for those who are living under a rock or just somehow missed it, coming up next week, again, tonight, the final episode before this super show that you're seeing right here, Tetris Friendly's Reckoning. It is next Friday, May the 29th, 6 p.m. Eastern, 22 UTC, or 10 p.m. UTC, depending on whether or not you use military time. And then, of course, night 2 will be Saturday, May 30th. It's a 2-day event. 5 p.m. Eastern, 21 UTC. It'll be wherever you're watching this from now. It will be there. Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, Kick, all over the internet airwaves. You will see Friendly's Reckoning at this exact location. Right, but of course, right, the Friday night matches. Right, one of them is going to include the players that you are about to see, hopefully momentarily. But some of our other matches, I actually don't even remember what the order was, so here we go. I'm going to be surprised along with you. Here we go. Oh, yes. So, start with Friday, right? This Friday night be hosted by yours truly. You're going to get the Battle for Oklahoma, right? This is a quick reminder for what you're going to see. Right, you're going to get Matt Martin, and you are going to get Lovelace, right? You're going to get... Right, it's this Battle for Oklahoma supremacy, right? We had to get the Virtuoso involved somehow, and that's how we're going to do it, right? So... Forget Scooty, forget their family. No, they're gonna have their own shot at glory. That's gonna be later. But you know, one of these two is gonna be the king of Oklahoma. After which, again, with yours truly, you're gonna get the Phenoms Championship, right? You're gonna get Violet looking to defend the title up against Firedox, who has worked his way up, was a former Upstarts champion. You know, Violet, the one who just kind of came out of nowhere, right? It has been a very formidable Phenoms champion and is either gonna move up. Whoever wins is gonna end up hanging on to the title, but whoever loses may end up moving up to the heavyweight division, depending on how everything shakes up. All right, a King's Fae Fiver challenging for the title. All right, and of course, Scooty says they are good, so that is good news, right? So we'll be getting started with that in just a moment. All right, but in the meantime, let's finish this off here, at least for Friday night, right? Then you're gonna get the heavyweight championship, and this is where last week you saw King go on an absolute rant about why Dan V is not defending his title, is because he has stripped him of said title. Because, you know, well, you can go check out the VOD from last week to listen to why. Because yeah, King went on a whole friggin' rant, right, about how V's like, okay, I'm busy with Mega Masters, right, or whatever, however he put it, right? So he's all mad, right? So he's like, you know what, Dan, you don't get to have this anymore, so I'm gonna do this. All right, I'm gonna do this. I know Cobra and I know Tetris Time. Well, Cobra cashed in the money in the bank to get the opportunity, but he's like, I know Tetris Time will actually friggin' play. So you know what? There you go. That's who's playing. Then you're gonna get the Families Championship. This is where I was going with this, right? Next Friday, a triple threat match between the Scooty family, the Martz family, and the Zero family. 3v3v3. It is gonna be a heck of a matchup, let's put it that way. It's gonna be absolute chaos as Danny and family look to maintain the Families Championship belt. So there you go. That's Friday. That is night one at Tetris Friendlies Reckoning, the upcoming Super Show. And I'm just making sure, yeah. So that'll be yours truly on the call for those four. But with that, I think our folks are about ready. At least it looks that way. Let me just check one thing real quick. You know what? That's fine. Okay. All right, let's do the thing. All right, you want to see these guys duke it out? Let's do the thing. All right, here we go. Where is... Oh, here we go. Okay. Sorry. I'm like, my mic's on, right? All right. Here we go. It was hiding from me. So here we go. It is time for the next matchup on the Friday Night Fights. Almost said Monday Night Mayhem again. And this one is kind of a preview for what you are about to see next Friday at the Super Show for the Families Championship. Let's get introductions going. On the left-hand side, it is a 3v3 match. You've got three players, two of which are significantly better than the other, and two of which are the offspring of the other. Not to be confused with the band. It's Lucy, it's the Twitch TV champion Remy the Rocket, and it's Mr. Friendly's Martz, and it is the Martz family. On the right, their opponents. Of course, it is the first player to beat Tetris is Uncle, alongside, well, his nephew, who actually beat Tetris, was the very first to do it, was all over the news. And then, of course, Grandma Scooty's in the house as well. Oma Red Star is here, and together it is the Families Champs, the Scooty family. This is going to be a 3v3 match, so it's very similar to the tag team match, except there's two other people playing. But let me just go over the rules real quick. All right, as our players are getting cameras squared away as well. There you go. Now you got Scooty and Oma Red Star too. So here we go. Here are the rules. It is a 3v3 match. Teams of three. They're gonna play for the highest combined score. If one player tops out, their teammate or teammates, depending on how many people are left, should continue to play until either they top out themselves or they surpass the other team's score. So very much like a 2v2 match. So each player may pick to play on any level from levels 9 to 19. So definitely a bigger range, right? Each player, right? So each player gets to pick from 9 to 19. So it's very much like the tag teams, except, you could go lower than 15. So that said, it is just a standard best of 5 as well, except there's, three people playing for a combined score, right? So first team to reach 3 points will win the match. So this will be a little bit more straightforward than the match that you see next week. So I'm glad I'm doing this now, because oh my God, I would be so screwed if I'm like, okay, let me make sure I know what I'm getting into for next week, right? So, all right, so there you go. Yeah, you got Scooty there, you got Grandma Scooty there. All right. There you go. So players. Actually, are we doing seeds? I don't know if we're doing seeds, but if you really want, there you go. Right there you go. You can right. I mean, if we're all starting at different levels anyway, I don't think it really matters. But if you really want to, right there you go. brother. What? I just noticed Remy. What in the? What? Oh my god. I leave for 2 months. I'm gone from friendlies for 2 months, and this is what? I didn't think I was gone that long. Excuse me? Oh my god. Oh god, let me hide that source. Don't need that. For 0 months. Oh my god. So there you go. So if you want to use the seed, it's been in the chat. Again, any level from 9 to 19 is allowed. Whenever you are ready, if you could indicate on the Nessus Champs that you are ready to go, there should be a ready button there for you. If you could click on that, that will indicate to me that you are ready to go. All right, and there you go. Lucy has done just that. So again, this is a standard best of 5. So those who are just getting here, yes, a 3v3. It's just like, if you've watched friendlies before, it's just like tag teams, except you have 2 extra people playing. Oh man, we talked about CTWC earlier. Speaking of CTWC, I just got charged for my Airbnb today. So, you know, I just saw that notification come through. Man. So Remy's working on the rolling. He'll be playing Das tonight, but he's been cooking apparently. Oh my god. Yeah, say don't get 1.3 yet, or you're gonna lose your Twitch TV title right before you challenge Alex Kerr, man. But yeah, don't you get 1.3 yet. Oh my god, wouldn't that be something? All right, so we got 4 ready players. We got 6 ready players. All right, so let's count them down. You'll see it on your Nessus Champ screen. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, we see a bunch of 18. We see a level 12. From the looks of it. Or no, that, oh wait, oh, forgot to hold. Hey, okay, all right, that's fine. Just start again. It's fine. Just go. It's fine. There we go. All right. All right, there we go. Danny's excited, like, yeah, Grandma did it. He's all excited. All right, let me see. Let me refresh Scooty's camera. This fixed the thing. Seemingly no, not so far. Okay, I will fix it later. It's not that important right now. But what is important is that we are underway. We have done it. We have figured out technology. And yeah, we're playing Tetris. 6 people right now playing Tetris in one matchup. Oh, Danny, what? Oh my god. Oh my god. This guy. There you go. He barely did not mean to start on 18. Alright, well, now we know for game 2. Alright. Good luck, Scooty. And, no, actually, it's okay. It's okay. Martz is topped out as well. It's fine. Everything is fine, right? Martz is also topped out. So, players, actually, I should mention, players, when you have topped out, please do not start another game. Because it will mess up the rendering. Right? There is no way to indicate that you're just warming up. So please, so whenever you do top out, as Red Star gonna top out right there at 25,000. So please do not start another game until we have until this game has concluded. There you go. Hey, you did better than Danny, right? Danny, don't you laugh at her. She did better than you. Come on now. Yeah, that was easy money right there. Yeah, 2.5 times better than Danny. No, but I mean, no, but neither is worse than Danny. So I mean, oh my god. So here we go. Oh, there you go. I'm getting so well, we're getting underway here, right? Scooty's gotta do some carrying a little bit here, at least for this first game, right? You know, we got some warm up his done games going on right now, right? You know, Martz and Danny and Oma Red Star, they're warming up, right there. Meanwhile, we got 3 other players that have been primed and ready. Scooty and his team at 348, 608 for the Martz family, right? No thanks to Martz himself, of course, but you know. But in other important news, Tyler can afford to order Domino's delivery. So he says, do not worry. Do not worry. You do not have to take me to Domino's this year. I will order delivery. All right. Right, so he doesn't have to worry about giving me such a hard time about not wanting, you know, because like, bro, I'm not gonna fly all the way across the country, right? To get stuff I can get at home. You know, I don't know. I like to, you know, try whatever local spots are around, you know, and just, you know, I feel like different cities have better local spots than others of those that I've been to for Tetris things, but like, you know, and even those I've been to for non-Tetris things, but, you know. But still, overall, it's like, well, what's good out here, you know? Like, what's something that I can't get at home, you know? Yeah, local cuisine. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. Right. Like Domino, like I always say, I've definitely said this on this show before, or maybe it was on the Monday show, but regardless, I've said this on Friendlies before. Like, Domino's is very much my. Oh, hang on. Hang on, Scooty hit a little bit of a mess at the top. Oh my god, he's fighting for his life. He's trying. He's waiting. There we go. The bar shows up. Oh man, there we go. Another touch of Scooty. He's gonna keep his family alive right now. All right, step on that crack, break your mama's back, apparently, as everything has just froze. There we go. Okay, and all right, now it has fixed itself. I don't know what just happened, but but there we go. Tetra Scooty, he'll transition first at 561. The team at 604. As Lucy has topped out at 397. So it is up to Remy and Scooty. So if Scooty carry the team on his back, Remy, I mean, really, Remy, if you're Remy, just trying to stay alive, right? Just to make it more difficult for Scooty to catch up, as that Jay is gonna hang on the right. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, gets that long run on the left. Did not go for the rotation with the T. Ended up going for an alternate burn. But honestly, this is working out though. The nice double. Oh my gosh. There we go. Gets the T left and now is burning out. And there's Lumber for the Tetris for the Rocket. Oh, what good cleanup. Meanwhile, Scooty's starting to chip away at score here. They were back by about 300,000 points as a team. Scooty's brought that down to about 240, which I know is still a lot, but I mean, it's definitely a lower deficit than we saw before. So the Rocket at 563. Scooty is 200K ahead of that, but again, the team collectively, right, having the help of Lucy, really, I mean, let's just call it what it is. Having the help of Lucy really is what's keeping them in the lead right now. Now the lead has dropped to a sub 200,000 points. Scooty is really doing a number on him here. Remy with the Tetris, though, to try to counteract. As Scooty is still in trouble up top. Gets that J to the left. Yeah, so Remy could really start to rebuild the team lead. There we go, another Tetris. Trying to keep his family on top. Scooty's left side getting filled in. Playing way up towards the ceiling. There's the Tetris at level 26. He's at 848. The team at 885. 917 now with Tetris. So again, the team back by about 200,000 points. And Scooty's got some runway to try and cut into that. So Remy really just trying to put the pressure on. Make that take a very long time. Or maybe just, you know, put the pressure on him to and maybe make a mistake. You know, you never know. And it's such a large deficit. It's kind of hard to know how do you manage it? Do you try to just full send? Do you try to take your time to like last couple levels? So I mean, the larger the lead you have, which unfortunately for Remy is quickly shrinking, as these beasts are just not coming for him right now. Can we get the right beast? At least not in time so far, no. We're approaching level 29. It's only a 1 Tetris difference. This team was down 300,000 points. Tetris Remy to retake the lead. And he's gonna have to really make these last few lines count, because he doesn't have that 29. Remy's got 2 lines left. He's got a Tetris in. He's gonna retake the lead. Gets the long bar to the right. And he switched. He grip switched. Oh baby. Hang on just a minute. And it is not gonna be enough. Oh baby, that would have been crazy. But Blue Scooty carries the team on his back. Was down 300,000 points. Managed to bring them back. And they'll take game number 1. Oh, that is also a hotkey. Oh, please stop. Please stop. Thank you. Oh my god. Was not trying to play the dial-up sound effect. So there you go. That the one on my number pad is my hotkey. I kind of forgot about that. So whoops. Oh my god. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was Danny's brain. That was Martz's brain too. Yeah, that's what that was. Still higher than Danny's score. Oh, that's so good. Oh man, there you go. Blue Scooty ending with 1.7 million. You know, nothing crazy. Oh man, let me try to refresh the cameras here. I know Mars. Okay, there we go. There's Mars. I can refresh others as well. There we go. There's Grandma Scooty, and the only one I can't seem to refresh right now is Blue Scooty himself. So there you go. That's game number 1 going to the Scooty family. Yeah, literally, yeah. If Martz gets a 500k, that's a very different game. All right, this player's getting readied up here. We got the Martz team ready to go. There he goes. Oh, Remy's got some weapons here, man. My God. Apparently, he's ready for some rolling on 29 to try and keep up with Scooty. Oh my goodness. Hang on, yeah, the camera. Hang on. Let me just do this. Hang on. Try this again. There we go. Okay. I had to like completely. Okay, so Scooty, if you could ready up again, just confirm that you're good. Because I think it probably undid the ready when I refreshed that. So if you can re-ready. There we go. All right. We are good to go, and I almost did the countdown in the chat like a dummy. So here we go. Game number 2. We're gonna begin in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There we go. Level 15 start from Danny, and I think, oh boy, it might have not shown up. Oh man. Grandma Scooty, we had it! We literally had it! Oh my god. Hang on, let me... Yeah, I was saying, are you still tabbed in? If you are not tabbed in, just try to tab in. See if that fixes it. That's oh boy. Still tabbed in. Okay. If everybody can do me a favor. If everybody can do me a favor and top out, we're gonna replay this. Oh, wait. No, don't. We got it. It's fine. It's fine. We got it. Never mind. Please continue playing. Oh my god, I was about to call him. You know what? Well, this is fine. Oh my god. No problem. We figured it out. It's okay. We figured it out. And oh, Lucy didn't go for the long bar flat. Oh my god. Well. There you go. Take it after her old man. Oh, she hits. Okay, that makes more sense. I'm like, we had it calibrated correctly. I'm like, what do you mean? Oh my god. As Danny is topped out too, so okay, it's fine, it's even. Basically the same score. All right, everything is fine. Oh my god. Wait, like, are you being legit? Like, don't you lie to me right now. Like... Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, please... if you're being legit... Okay, alright. Okay, I'm like, I genuinely, like, okay, like, I can't... I'm like, you're joking, right? Okay. Okay, alright. So yeah, once again, apologies for the, like... It was like literally as I was about to be like, you know what, like let's just restart, and then it worked. I'm like, oh wait, hold on, right? So, oh man. Okay, so it's basically 2v2 now, right? Lucy and Cox Danny J have topped out at about the same score. It's a 6,000 point difference. The teams overall, it is about 175,000 point spread in favor of the Martz family. As Grandma Scooty's trying to fix up this stack. Oh, it hangs the T on the left side. And that will be it. 60,000 points for the Oma Red Star. And it is now 2v1 again. Okay, yeah, so Danny would have topped out anyway. So there we go. Okay, everything is fine. Man. We're gonna have 3v3v3 the next fight. Oh my, it's gonna be absolute chaos. No wonder King got me to host that. Because he knows I can handle the chaos. That's why he got me to do it, so. That's why he's got Burb hosted night one. That's why. Yeah, there's a reason. Oh my god. Well, it's fine. Everything is fine. All right, Tetra Scooty, he's gonna go to the 496. The team at 626. 5-8 Undo here for Team Martz, as he's at 348. Remy 409. So I mean, we were kind of joking earlier, like at the end of that first game, like man, if Martz got 500K that last game, that would have been that could have been a very different story than what we saw play out. But I mean, if he and Remy can both keep going, I mean, this could be huge, even with Blue Scooty's insane efficiency. I mean, it's kind of hard to beat two players that are still playing at even a semi-efficient level at the same time. As Scooty's up at the top, oh, barely gets that bar over. Oh my god. Was right at the transition. Is still not out of the woods, but is in a much safer spot now. There we go. Tetra Scooty. Now he's cooking here. As Martz is in a world of hurt. He's going to top out 386. Remy not doing a whole lot better. Oh, Remy. Oh, eggs the T. Was trying to get to the right. Could not get it done. So their team's done at 941. So Scooty needs another 135,000 points to give the Scooty family the 2-0 lead. So another 77,000 points, few Tetrises. All right, Beauty at 744, so by far the highest scoring player here, which is what you would come to expect from one of the world's greatest. I mean, there we go, Tetris again, needs one more and some change. Will the game provide the piece? So far, no. Game says go fish. There we go. There's Longbear. There's Tetris. Another 3,000. And there we go. And 968. Scooty family. They're going to take the 2-0 lead. And there you go. They're on game point here. Martz and fam. Gonna really have to try and get it done here. It is do or die. GG's. Yeah, no, he'll never listen to Kiwi, bro. No, it's not happening. Quack! Right? Sounds something like that. Ain't the triples, quack! That's my best impression of Kiwi I can come up with. Yeah, yes. Yeah. It's the closest I'll get to having a max. Oh my god. Oh my word. All right, we got 5 ready players, 6 ready players, and a ready Burb. Well, potentially 2 ready Burbs, depending on how ready Kiwi is, but we don't really care about that. It's fine. So here we go. Game number 3 begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hey! All right, we got all 6. Okay, I know my accidentally started at level 2. That no problem. Just restart again. That's fine. There we go. All right, we're good. Everything's good. And again, as mentioned, right, you can pick any level from levels 9 to 19. So we're seeing a couple level 12 starts now from Danny and Oma Red Star. All right, Danny having a little bit of trouble on level 15 there, as Martz was playing some 18, but he's like, you know what? I'm gonna try another strat. I'm gonna try level 9. It's allowed, so I'm gonna play some level 9 just to make sure, just guarantee that I get the points. All right, to give my kids the best chance to, you know, do their thing, right? Make it so that way it's not for nothing. We are underway. Game number 3, again, coming up next after the conclusion of this match. Whether it's after this game or after maybe a couple more, It's going to be Maestro and M149. They're going to have a big rematch after what we saw in the Monday Night Mayhem with Omenvoir. Or Maestro just did not have a great game. And he's looking for redemption here. But oh, look who's here. Zara Jordan is here. Hold on, let me do my best to. Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend. So there you go. What's up, Jordan? All right, right now though, right again, this might be the longest game that we've had all 6 players going so far. All right, everybody's primed now. Everybody's warmed up. All right, we got 363 for the Martz family. Add a touch to Martz, we'll bring them to 375. 284, the score for the Scooty family. Scooty and Danny will add a couple touches to close the gap. So it's about a 55,000 point spread. So again, it's kind of, like I said before, this is kind of your preview, right? Also my preview for, you know, what I need to be prepared for. Because, you know, this is chaos, right? This has been absolute chaos. And next week, if you can believe it, it's going to be a 3v3v3, a triple threat 3v3 match. It's not tag teams, because that's 2v2, but, like, you know what I mean, right? It's, right? Because you're going to get these 2 families going at it, and you're also gonna get Zero and his family. Zero, his brother, and of course Duke is gonna play, right? You're gonna get the whole shebang. It's gonna be a triple threat match. It is gonna be absolute chaos. And like Tyler said earlier, there's a reason we're doing it on night 1. And it's so that way King doesn't have to, you know, because I don't think King can handle the chaos, right? I can handle the chaos. So that's why I'm doing it. So all right, King's like, you know, I've got this idea, but it sounds chaotic. You know what? I'm gonna have Burb do it. Burb can do it. He'll handle it. He'll make my dream come to life. And you know, I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, anyways, Tyler's telling you, yeah, Yobi had to literally change the code for Nestra's champs. Yes. Alright, had to change the code for it to even allow 9 players. As it had previously allowed 8 players for Tetris Wars. Alright. But 9 was like, whoa, what are we doing, right? That was like unheard of, so. Oh, Red Star in a little bit of a bind up at the top. Gonna fill in the left side with the T, but the long bar will hang. And oh, we're gonna hang the S. That'll do it there. 71,000 points, her final score. So that one, yeah, it's a spicy no bueno there. He'll be finished. But of course, the team hanging in there. Danny's hanging in there. Scooty's still alive. He's still cooking here, 453. Very solid game. Very solid pace here for standard 18 plays. He's getting ready to transition to level 19 in the next 30 lines. But overall, Team Martz, all 3 of them still in it. And Martz will be going for quite a while. But luckily, he's at least pushing down a little bit, right? Unlike some people on level 0 starts, right? So this match will conclude this century. And that's the important part, right? Because... Right. Got some old farts around here that need to go to bed, man, you know? Some of us gotta go to bed. Gotta sleep. Oh, man. 1.1 million here for Team Martz. Martz himself will transition to level 10. He's at 234. His Giddos at 485 and 445. Going from right to left there, so it is Remy with the highest score of that team. Meanwhile, Danny having his best game so far. He's at 221. The level 12 start certainly doing him favors. All right, I think that was definitely the move for him. He's definitely having a much easier time staying efficient, all right, making good decisions. I like that, like that right there, making the adjustment for the long bar. All right, and he actually had time to see that and be able to adjust to it. So, it's certainly doing him some wonders here. As Scooty will be the first to get to 19 at 601. Lucy will join at 504. Remy will join at 540. Here we go. All right. Tetris Remy, or no, not Tetris Lucy, but a skim here for Lucy. So this team's enjoying about a 400,000 point lead because Martz is still in it here. 282. He's just getting to level 12. So he and Danny may actually transition to level 13 at about the same time on account of Mart's pushing down on the earlier speeds. Whereas Danny's just been letting him fall. As Lucy will top out here at 5'11", but certainly a good game, right? That's gonna help, right? And certainly, I think, higher than any of the other scores we've seen from her so far. And this is exactly what Team Mart's needed. But here we go, level 13 for Danny and for Mart's. All right, kind of keep an eye on that matchup here, so to speak, because they're pretty neck and neck, and the line count, and they're neck and neck in score too, if the Beast will render. There we go. All right, 304 to 332. So, I mean, that's might be kind of a key matchup there. Whoever wins that matchup, I think, may have a good shot here, provided the others can stay alive. All right. Remy and Blue Scooty going at it. Remy at 640, Scooty at 755. But again, the team is ahead. The Mart's team ahead by almost 400,000 points. All right, and honestly, I think this was a good strategy for Mart's too, right? Starting on level 9, just where he knows he'll be able to get the points. Honestly, I think that was a good strategy for him. You know, he's like, look, this 18's not cutting it. Like, I'm getting some points, but I'm not doing enough here. Right? Like, I gotta make sure I carry my weight here, you know? Make sure or not carry my weight, make sure I pull my weight. And I think he's done that, at least so far. So here we go, Tetris Mart's, and another one, why not? He's at 432. He has made it to the 18 speeds at level 16. Meanwhile, I mean, keep an eye on Remy here. I mean, he is having himself a good game. He's gonna get a nice triple there to bring this board down to safety. Yeah, the Twitch TV champion showing you how he did it. He is a very consistent player. There we go, another Tetris, 837. He could max out before 29 here. Certainly could see just that. There we go. Tetris Remy again. The team still ahead by over 400,000 points. Mart's at 498 here, level 17. Meanwhile, Scooty is maxed out. There's a lot's going on right now. Scooty is maxed out. Another Tetris. He's going to be kind of, I mean, he's been the key to the 2-0 lead that the Scooty family has right now. He's on level 28. And we're going to see some 29 play here from him momentarily. Got just one line left. There we go. Longbar gauge. There's the Tetris. 1.1 million into it. And that's what's keeping this team in it right now. Go another Tetris. All right, he's this team's Cade Cunningham, man. I tell you what. Just carrying. All right, here we go. Level 29 has arrived for Remy. He's trying to play a little bit here. Can he get a few burns or something? Can we get something for the left side? No, cannot roll that bar over. And, oh, he's gonna be done at 997. Oh, come on, man. I didn't even see that's what the score was. I was just like, oh, he's on 29, cool. Oh my God, all right, Mart's. You're the last one left. He's at 590. The team still has about a 200,000 point lead. Oh, but Mart takes the long bar to the left. Okay. Danny's done at 453. Mart's at 591. So, I mean, Mart's had a really, honestly, a very solid game. He did the right thing there. So let's see if Scooty can chase. I mean, he still needs 116,000 points. I mean, that's not necessarily a gimme. I mean, that's not necessarily like, I mean, it's not impossible or anything, certainly at this level with the Tetris being worth so much, but it's not a gimme at this speed. And he is done at 1.4. And just like that, the Mart's family is on the board. It's 2-1, GG's. See, like I said, like that's not a gimme by any means. We've got a game, folks. We've got a game here. Wow, very, very good game. But I think, you know, there was really a combination of several strategies working out, right? Lucy and Remy did their thing. Mart's decided, you know what? I'm going to play level 9 and just guarantee some points. And their whole family combined for almost 2.1 million. Fantastic. right? Martz ended up getting almost 600K. I mean, that's a good score. That's a good Martz score. Right, and meanwhile, on the other side, I mean, Danny going for the level 12 start, that allowed him to have a good game too, and honestly helped to keep his team in it, right? So he really pulled his weight that game. So very good game all around. That was a great game 3. So still game point here for the Scooty family. If they, like I said, they just need one more to get this done. It's still a standard best of 5. Oh man, need some good hydration after that. My God. Yeah, there you go. Danny's like, this is what I envisioned when I came up with this. So yeah, that was, I mean, honestly, it's one of Danny's best games ever. He just said he got a 500K as his PB up against Martz. So I mean, that was last week. So certainly he's on the rise. All right, that level 12, I mean, again, that turned out to be an effective strategy. It didn't end up winning them the match, but it was still a good strategy. He played a better game, you know. The half max club. Oh man. No, 500K, I mean, that ain't nothing, man. That's some good stuff. You know, like, I know we always talk about, like, you know, like, oh, we got 1.5, and there's Scoot, you know, like, just so casually talking about people like Scooty getting like 1.5 million in competition, right? But it's like, you know, sometimes you have to kind of put it into perspective, because like 500K is not easy to get. Like, you do have to put in at least some amount of work, right, and practice to be able to get that, right? Like, we kind of, you know, the longer we play this, right, the more we kind of forget, like, oh yeah, that was really hard back then to get that, you know? So it's, oh man. You know, so I don't know, it's just something kind of put into perspective. Like, that's not nothing, you know? All right. We got 6 ready players. We got a ready Burb and a ready Kiwi. Apparently, she is very loud right now. So here we go. Game 4 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. There we go. All right. The cleanest start we've had. So again, some strategies coming into play. Oma Red Star going for the level, opting for the level 9 start this time. Has been playing level 12, been struggling with that a little bit. She's like, oh, maybe my nephew's onto something here. Right, or his son, or no, not nephew, sorry. Maybe Danny's onto something here. I'm trying to like, I'm like, wait. Family tree, right? Like, no, not the nephew, right? You know what I mean. Danny's onto something. Oh my god, yeah, right. Not me literally trying to like draw a family tree in my a tree with a oh my god. This guy. Who invited this guy to host this again, right? Remind me. Like, man, I mean, like, gang, it's not too late to kick this guy out of here. No. Oh, man. There we go. So anyway, so Danny gonna continue with the level 12 starts. Right? Because that, I mean, as you saw, that worked out for him the last game. Right, and again, Martz, kind of the same thing. You know, he went with level 9. It worked out for him. And I'm curious to see how it'll work out for Oma Red Star as well, because, I mean, kind of seen some, you know, we've seen a bunch of sub 100K games, but I think with level 9, I think there's a lot more potential here for this one, you know. I think seeing what happened there with Martz, like, oh, you know, not only with Danny, but with Martz too, like, oh, hold on, Martz was able to really do something with that, you know, like that, you know, because honestly, even when you think about, you know, it's something I actually don't really talk about on the show a whole lot, because usually we just see the typical, you know, 18 starts for like the whole show, like the occasional 15, right? But in terms of, you know, the efficiency, right? Or no, not efficiency, but rather scoring potential, right? Level 9 is actually one of the highest scoring potential out of pretty much any level besides like 18. You know, because the thing is, right? Because you got 10, 11, and 12. or sorry, 10, 11, and 12 all the same speed as Remy. Oh, Remy! Remy has topped out at 228. I was just kind of yapping, and he is topped out. Oh my god. So it's up to Lucy and Martz to carry right now, but I mean they're ahead by over 200,000 points right now, so certainly not in immediate danger, but definitely want to make sure they stay on the gas. But no, but as I was saying, you know, like with level 9, with levels 10 through 15, or sorry, 9 through 15, they all transition at 100 lines, right? So like, for example, starting at level 13 would give you more scoring potential because you would get 20 extra lines before you get to level 18, or level 19 rather, right? Because it transitions to 14 at the same time that 15 transitions to 16 and so on and so forth, right? So my point is, level 9 is actually a good strategy. Like in terms of scoring potential, like 9's actually a great strategy, I think. Right now, working out here for our players. Everybody, well, besides Danny, but I think he's about to get there with this touch. Everybody with a 6-digit score. I think that is the first time it's happened all series. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. All right, tough break for Remy, of course, but like, right, as a fan, I am happy, right? Because everybody got there, right? Everybody has found some strategies that has worked out. That's what we like to see. And this gap is now under 100K, right? We were looking at about a 200,000 point difference before, but now Martz is just, yeah, he's suffering right now. Goes for the tuck. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, there's the L on the Remy. He's got a lot of time to think about these placements, right? We just gotta hope it's not too much time where he overthinks it, but so far so good. He's hanging in there. Not free by any means. All right, there we go. Opens up that hole there. And is gonna start working on that one. He's at 167, the team at 770. Lucy, kind of the key to this team doing their thing right now. Again, she's a King's Fate 5er this year, and I think certainly well earned. Is certainly these last few months coming into 2026 certainly has really made a name for herself. Did really well. The Jonas Cup. Martz is in trouble here. Literally, if this was any higher speed, he would be dead. Oh, there we go. Oh my god. There we go. Nice double, right? I thought that was gonna be a triple. It was not. And with that touch from Scooty, the Scooty family gonna take the lead. So here we go. He'll transition to 19 first at 579. Lucy, about 100,000 points back from Scooty, but will reach the transition as well. 492. So she's doing what she's got to do. I mean, she's putting in work here. Certainly has got to make sure, I think more than anything, just make sure that she gets to the end, gets to level 29. So she can, you know, again, just keep that pressure on Scooty and those on the, you know, and his relatives as well, right? Just to make sure, right? Just to make sure that there are still points being scored. Right, the more people that are scoring points for your team, the better. But I mean, right now, I mean, Scooty family, they are firing on all cylinders right now. Graham Scooty with the Tetris will go to 147. She's about to transition to level 10 here, so that speed's going to slightly increase on her side in about 5 lines. All right, so while that's happening right now, Lucy and Scooty playing on the 19th speed. Scooty certainly with the score advantage, but all right, and the team as well, they are ahead by 130,000 points. And Lucy just not able to find the solution she's looking for. Oh, could have burned with the T on the right side, but opted to fill in the left instead. I think is also a valid choice. But there we go. That burn, she's going to get cleaned up. She's at 553. The team at 1,032,000. Back by just south of 200,000 points as Martz is burning as well on level 14. And oh, missed the pole vault there on the left is Oma Red Star. She's gonna be done at 152. But definitely her highest score of the match so far. Scooty at 975 himself here is on level 25. Lucy trying to get out of another slight dig situation here. I mean, again, she hasn't really been in danger by any means. She's just hasn't had the most efficient team, but she's doing what she needs to, though. I mean, again, she is at least making sure, at least make the other team earn it, if nothing else. But in the meantime, really, her old man's got to step on it, though. He's on level 16, so he does have time to do so, but even now, certainly. All right, and he's going to go and fill in that J dependency. And there we go. Yeah, square is perfect for that. Yeah, did not want to throw an L or a J there if he could avoid it. Because the square is just that much better there. There we go. Long right on the right for March. There's the touch. He'll go to 325. Danny not far behind his score at 314. Yeah, again, let's just see what they can do here. Scooty and Lucy almost reaching level 29. Oh, man. Lucy. Oh, God, these pieces suck for her board right now. As Scooty has reached level 29 at almost 1.3 million. As Lucy's just trying to squeak out some more points. She's got 2 touches on the table, now 1. Unless she decides to try to set up for an extra on 29, but unfortunately that J did not get left. And that's likely, yeah, that's gonna do it. She'll be done 714. It is up to Martz. And that is not a sentence you want to hear when you're on his team. Oh my God. So he's on 19. Scooty has topped out. So if Martz can make up 550,000 points. Oh man, no, it's gonna hang the bar on the left. Oh my God, but honestly, great game. Danny, the last one in it, but you're good. You've done it. Feel free to play it out if you wish, but the Scooty family has won 3-1. GG's. Charlie, ring that bell. There we go. And it just occurred to me, Tyler, we don't have a 3v3 winner seed. So here's what I'm gonna do. We only have the tag team winner seed. So nobody leave. Nobody leave yet. I'm being creative. Please bear with me. Right? Oh, this is all wrong. Hang on. This is wrong. Martz did not win the match. Hang on. Throw Scooty here, right? You got Scooty, his board. Take the triple, right? So there's Scooty, there's Danny, and of course, here is Oma Red Star. Please show the camera. Please show the camera. Please do the thing. It's not doing the thing. Oh my God! I tried. I tried because Tyler didn't make me a 3-player winner seed. So there you go. All 3 of them, they all won, right? Not just Danny and Scooty. So there you go. GG. Scooty family wins 3-1. All right. See, I can be creative sometimes, right? I can figure things out. So there you go. They're showing you why they're the family's champs, right? That family's the champ right now. So, you know, there you go. That was honestly chaotic, but exciting at the same time, right? I had to get a little creative there, but you know, that's what we do. We improvise, adapt, and overcome, and that's what the Scooty family did. And honestly what the Martz family started to do as well. So I think they'll have some things to think about for next Friday when when they play on the Super Show, right? It's gonna be 3v3v3, and that's gonna be absolute mayhem, right? No pun intended. So anyway, all right, one more, guys. Nobody go anywhere. We got one more good one here. What I hope is gonna be a good one. Maestro and M149, they're rematching from the last Monday night show with Omenvoir. And Maestro did not have what he felt was a good game, so he is looking to redeem himself here a little bit. And I'm gonna up this timer a little bit because like I'm gonna need like probably like another 2 minutes here or so. Hang on, where is? It's always in scripts like this. Okay, here. Let me do this. So yeah, BRB. Let me do the thing. Okay, thanks for birthing me as a banger line. So good. All right, I'm gonna go set. All right, everybody. We've made it. After what's been a very fun night, we've got just one more to go. Time for talk is over because it is time for your main event for this Friday evening. Charlie, do your thing, man. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is one of the most winning players in Friendly's history, a multi-time Upstarts champ, and is now a tag team champion alongside Ampu. He's looking to get his final reps in before the upcoming Super Show, where he'll look to defend the tag team belt. But more importantly, he's got to get his revenge from the Monday Night Mayhem. Here's the Maestro! On the right, his opponent The man who upended him just back on Monday over at Omenvoirs. He is looking to show the world that it was no fluke. As these funky colors are not for nothing. It's a M149. All right. So here we go. Do the seed thing. There's your seed thing. 27D992 is gonna be the seed. Oh man, there you go. That's your seed for our players. And if, you know, as I always say, if you want to play along, if you got a tournament cartridge, you want to play along, you think you can beat these jabronis, well, you might be right. So, you know, you could. No, I am of course kidding. You can try, right? You can use that same seed, play at the same time. Right, no spoilers. And oh, as I am told, actually, I didn't even see this in the chat before. No, it is. Is it? Em, is it your birthday? Is that what I'm seeing here? Oh my goodness. Because if so, birth. That is how we wish people had birthday, just birth. Oh, wait, what? Part 5. Oh yeah, no, well, happy birthday, man. Happy birthday. Well, maybe it's your lucky day if that's the case. Oh man. All right, so players, you are good to go. Let us get this thing going. Yeah, right. Yeah, for real, Danny. Yeah, shout out to all the moms for birthing us. Yes, absolutely. Oh. Oh man. Okay, so not actually your birthday. Okay. All right. There you go. That's well, it says false information. I've been given false information. That's what's happened. All right. Boys, we are ready to go. Like I say, we can get our final warm-ups in here. All right. All right. Mice is ready. He's ready for redemption here. It's for the 4th time on the ghost. Oh my god. He's like, brother. He's at my house, dude. Oh, true. Yeah, just get them to save all their cardboard. Oh my god. I don't know. People should make more cardboard signs, right? Just all the fanfare. I think it adds to the experience. So that would be cool. Oh man, no, I'm excited to go, man, dude. I can't believe it's only 2 weeks away. This is it's gonna be awesome already. I'm excited to see everybody. You know. Just hang out, man. That's what I'm excited about. All right, we're ready. They're ready to play now. They're not gonna wait 2 weeks, so here we go. Game number 1. Let's get this main event going in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Pull a Josh Tolles, right? It makes them some cosplay with it, yeah. All right, we are off. Okay, apologies. Getting a little stuffy in here, right? It's getting hot in here, right? It's getting spicy. All right, it's what tends to happen here at the Friendly Studio when we got that good action going on, you know? It's like genuinely, right? When we really get into it here at the Friendly Studio. It does tend to get a little sweaty, and that's, you know, it's fine. You know, but yeah, you know, like Pasadena, man, like that's kind of, Vince always describes it as like, you know, it's kind of my Christmas, you know, like it's, you know, I'm sure, you know, I mean, certainly his favorite day of the year, I'm sure, right, is, or favorite weekend rather, when, you know, we get to, dang, see all the best in the world go at it, you know, and just see, you know, everybody having a good time, and, you know, yeah, no, like I said, I'm honored to be part of it, and I'm excited, so. But also I'm excited for us to see how this matchup turns out, because I mean, it was kind of a murder. I'm gonna be honest, it's kind of a murder, and did not go Maestro's way. I can tell you that. I did have to check that out. It did not go his way on Monday, so he's honestly looking better already. Right? He's at 210 right now through 42 lines, 185 for M149. So yeah, you know, so if you're so I hope nobody's sick of hearing from me yet, because like, I mean, the good news is people haven't heard my voice a whole lot in a little while, so like, so I'm imagining probably not. So, but I hope y'all aren't sick of me yet, because like you're about to hear a lot more of me for these next couple weeks. So you're gonna hear a bit of me, of course, next week at the Super Show that we have coming up. All right, the Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. I'll be on the call for night 1 on Friday. All right, of course, you get King on Saturday. And then, of course, it's CTWC, right? It's CTWC. So, hope you're not sick of me yet. All right. Yeah, you know, it's been a minute. Hey, that's about time we've reopened the Friendly Studio. I mean, you're right. It is about time that we've done some things around here, but you know, you have to forgive me for running, you know, helping to organize and run 3 other regional tournaments. So, you know, it's fine. but it's fine, you know. But I do agree. It is about time that we have this back, you know. Like I've missed this, right? I know the people have missed this. So no, I'm happy to be back. So this has been a good night. And hey, it's not over yet. It's right. It's still game 1 here of our main event. And it is a good one. It has been a good one. Again, I think already going better than the matchup on Monday did. So. There we go. M trying to find a solution here for that right side. He's at 357. Maestro is able to open up a bit of a wider lead as a result of that burning. There we go. He's at 466. So he's got about a 100,000 point lead, but he is about 10 lines ahead. So worth noting, the lead may not be, in terms of pace, not as large as it appears. All right, here we go. Tetris Maestro. I mean, but again, I mean, regardless though, this is a very good 18 game here. About 500K at the 100 line mark. I mean, you can't be upset about that. That's definitely, I mean, that's a good game. And oh, and with a spin. Oh, gets the long bar. That's a friggin' dirty Tetris, man. Oh my God. Is on the verge of topping out, but nah, man. He's gonna find the solve. He's bringing this down. And he's getting ballsy. He's gonna go for it again. Is it gonna pay off? And it will. Dirty! A Tetris for M149. Oh, man. The guts. And it pays off. He says, Quaid who? Yeah, it's the power. That's what happens when you turn 13. For the 5th time. Oh my god. Oh man. Oh, Maestro's transition. He's at 639. I'm about to join him. He's at 492. We'll add a Tetris. We'll surpass 500k. I mean, this is, again, a very good game one. Love it. There we go. He's set up. We're on level... Ooh, excuse me, we're on level 19. There's Lombard. There's the Tetris for him. We're to 542. Now, if he can get that right side fixed up, that T and the LP is going to help right there. We're on level 20 for both. It's about 100,000 point lead for Maestro. But I mean, M is really clean right now. It's really just been on account of some of the burning and then that high up situation we saw towards the end of level 18 there. That's really been the difference here. M is just about out of it. He's opened up. Waiting on that bar. Finally it shows. There's Lombard. There's the Tetris. He'll go to 579. 683 for Maestro. Maestro ahead in the line count here still. Has got the right side opened up. Gets the Lombard. Gets the Tetris down. Barely had enough room to make it happen. But he stayed composed. He did it. Man, he's just trying to stay on the gas right now. Maestro, honestly, Maestro trying to stay on the gas too because he knows M is playing his heart out right now. Another Tetris for M. 670 to 749. It's only a 5-line difference here. It's pretty negligible, but right now M, oh, gets the T to the left. Nicely done. Oh man, his Maestro's in trouble. Mice is in trouble, as is M. He needs a bar right now. No, it's not gonna show up. 675. That'll be all she wrote. I think that was the same friggin' drought that killed them both too. And at 754, Maestro. He's gonna be good. He'll take game number 1. GG's. Much better series already than what we saw on Monday. Man, great opening game. Now don't do what Morlando did and... Alright, anyway. Game number 2. Let us continue on. Here we go. A 3, a 2, 1, Tetris. I said don't do what Morlando did. Oh, come on, man. Oh my god, there we go. Nice 30 touches. He's like, nah, bro, I ain't Orlando. Yeah, so I'm just gonna build on top of the garbage here just so we can stay in it early. But there we go. Now it's finding the solution here. All right, there we go. He's gonna be fine. He's gonna be just fine. Oh, I'm getting some insider information right now. As King has just got done doing a test run of the Dream Tag Team match for next week. I am told, right, we are told here, it is gonna be a banger. It is gonna be an absolute banger, which I mean, I wouldn't expect anything less, right? It is a dream match, right? Yeah, I'm ready for that, man. That's gonna be awesome. Man, what else I'm excited for, man? All right, I mean, again, Maestro, someone you're gonna be seeing at the Super Show next week as well. All right, and if I'm remembering my schedule correctly, I believe you will be seeing him on night 2 also. Yes, we'll be opening night 2 alongside Ampu, his teammate, as they will look to defend the tag team title. So honestly, night 2 is gonna be a banger too. Honestly, like both nights I think are gonna be bangers for very different reasons. Right? And, you know, I think they're going to be bangers, right? And certainly Maestro going to be part of that for night 2. But right now, he's at 216, ahead of M149, who's at 175. As Tyler, did we do a good job at week? I would say we did for qualifying. I don't know about day 2. I don't want to get into that, but because that was crazy. But so I don't know. Do with what I just said what you will, Tyler. Do what you will with that. Yeah, we don't speak of what happened day 2. No, I do not want to talk about that. So, oh man, like genuinely, I do not want to talk about that. So yeah. So anyway, that is to say, Tyler, do what you will. Oh man, 271 M1 for M149. Maestro at 376 with the Tetris. That's if history repeats. So, yeah, if Tyler wins silver again. I mean, oh man. That was pretty awesome too, actually. That was fantastic. That was a pretty fun side effect of everything else that happened that led to that. Oh man. All right, we're 90 lights through. We're getting ready to transition here. Tetris Maestro, we'll go to 429. Another solid game here. 388 here for M149. Also a solid game. So M just trying to navigate through a slight little mishap on that right side. You know, and he's someone, honestly, like, M has been someone that's been kind of up and coming too. You know, he's always been fairly solid, but like I feel like as of late, you know, he's been really wanting to challenge, you know, tougher opponents, right? He's really like, hey, if you're like someone that I consider like a top DAS player, like I want to play you, right? And Maestro, I think, I mean, I don't think there's any argument that he's among them, right? Certainly, I mean, maybe not like the best of the best, but I mean, he's up, like, no one's debating that he's up there, you know, that he's not far off, you know. So I think certainly a good challenge. And honestly, I'm sure, you know, if you want to be the best, you got to beat the best, right? You know, so learning, you know, I'm sure M's getting a lot out of it, you know, learning how to beat the best, right? And to become that himself. I mean, it shows. All is to say is it shows. And right now, Maestro having a bit of complications. This is not a good time for that either. He's at transition 559. So we'll see if M can take advantage here, as Maestro is going to be burning for a little bit now. But he'll transition 521. Only about 2 touches back. And a bit of a mishap on that left side. He's going to fix up the left side with the long bar of the J piece. Nicely done. And now is going to have to burn himself. So not able to capitalize on Maestro's struggles. He had some complications himself. M just needs another piece or two to burn this out. Could not get that bar left. I think lost DAS. All right, there we go. A couple long bars filling it in. Can we get another piece for the left or the bar? Alternatively, there we go. Tetris M. We'll go to 561. So still, in spite of all that, it's still only back by 2 touches because, again, Maestro was struggling a little bit as well. There we go. Another touches for him. He's hot on the heels now. 591 to 613. M setting up a long bar dependency on the left side. We'll see. Oh, is he going to decide to set this up? He's got a couple options here. And, oh, yeah, he's going to have to throw the next long bar to the left, but unfortunately had to plug it up. And now, okay, yeah, he's just gonna start chipping away. Long bar down the middle, gonna open things up. But can he get the left side open quick enough? He can, just in time. There's the long bar for the relief. 612 for M, 680 for the Maestro. And there we go, another Tetris for M. It's just staying within 2 Tetrises here, and another one here. Maestro's had to burn a little bit, and is only ahead by about 10,000 points, but at a Tetris, he will regain the lead. Differential that he had. Oh man, this one's looking like it might come down to the wire. And keep in mind, M is behind by a few lines because Maestro hit the transition first. So he's a little bit ahead. M is 736, 755 for the Maestro. The tag team champ is just barely hanging in there right now in terms of the lead. But now M is gonna have to do a little bit of burning here. If he can get the bar for the right side, we're on level 26. That's gonna give him that split triple. That's gonna give him the opening. Now he can build for Tetrises, even if it's on top, and that's exactly what he's gonna do. Long bar down the right, there's the Tetris, go to 784. 800 for the Maestro, who is ahead by 5 lines. M is trying to hold out, bar comes too late. Can he get another one? He's open. He's open. Where's the bar? It shows Tetris for M, but his board is not in good shape. Let's see what he can do. He's doing an excellent job burning this out, but that square is probably gonna do him in. And it will. 836 the final score. 916 into level 29. And the Maestro will take the 2-0 lead. Wow, what a game. Oh my god. That was a nail biter. This is what they were looking for on Monday, man. This is exactly what they were looking for. Man, just a couple misdrops. I mean, seriously, that was all the difference. M was right on his tail the whole game. But Maestro just made less mistakes. I mean, that ultimately was the difference. Just a couple less misdrops here and there, and there you go. That's the game. Wow, fantastic. All right, here we go. Game 3. It is do or die for M. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Man, fantastic game. That was excellent. So once again, if we could not pull a Orlando, right? We could just not do what he did. I'll be happy with whatever happens. So. Oh, man. There you go. That means this is why Das has made its resurgence, though. I mean, just games like what you just saw is exactly why. Right? You kind of get those. I mean, sure, you get those nail biters on, like, you know, going into 39 with, like, rolling and everything, but I don't know. It's just, there's something about it, right? There's just something about it, man. You know, because I've been talking it up this whole time. Like, obviously, CTWC is the next event, so obviously I'm, you know, hyping it up because, like, it's, you know, it's the World Championship, man. It's the Open World Championship, right? And oh, M. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh. Okay, gets that over. Okay. Yeah, that's probably good. Throwing that to the right. I probably would have biffed that, I'm going to be honest. Oh, my word. Oh, my God. He got out of it. He's alive. Where's the bar to finish it? Come on. Give it to him. Give it to him. Finally, it shows Tetris M. Oh my God, he was looking like he was donezo, man. But he just, all he had to do was just repeat, don't do him Orlando, don't pull him Orlando. Right, and that powered him through, man. Oh, baby. CT like that stack. I bet you did. Oh my god. Oh man, title touch is coming in. 163 to 229. It is the Maestro with the lead. But as I was getting ready to say, you know, obviously, like, I'm hyping up the World Championship because that's coming up in 2 weeks and all of that good stuff. And of course, Reckoning next week. But my word. You know, I also, you know, I was kind of talking about the resurgence of DAS. I'm really excited about the C2WC DAS as well. And tentatively speaking, like, I'm planning to go, right? And that's exciting, right? That's really exciting, right? I'm definitely excited about that. Obviously, not 100% confirmed because I haven't, like, booked everything, obviously. But, like, you know, tentatively, right? I want to go, man. So it's, you know, got to folks help me out with that, you know, and I think it'd be a lot of fun, you know. Especially, honestly, since watching the very first year of that tournament, you had Quaid in the booth, you had Schnecke and Adam MTS, like, it, you know, and one of the best matches ever, and M, oh my god, he got that over. Oh my word, he got it. That was, I'm like, please don't top out before I finish this sentence, and I thought he was about to. Nah, man, he's got it, he's fine. Oh man, what's up, Chen? What's up, man? I appreciate the kind words as always. Yeah. That's much to Colin's dismay. Right, much to Colin's dismay, Chen has said something nice. You know, I think everybody's got their favorites, right? You know, it's like, I'm not everyone's favorite. I know that. Like, and that's fine. So my point is, Colin, let me have this. Let me have this. Yeah. Oh man, Tetra Sammy's gonna go to 387. We got 15 lines of the transition. Meanwhile, Maestro at 456. Got a similar line count for our players, so it's going to be negligible as we get set for the transition. And M kind of forced into a, yeah, kind of a tough tuck there, the J, because it created a long bar dependency down the middle. All right, there we go. He's finding the solves here. Maestro just still playing his efficient game. He's waiting for an L piece for the tuck. And finally, it does show. There we go. So he's going to go ahead and take the double now. And yeah, unfortunately, it didn't come in time, so he's still having to take some burns in a transition and just making sure he can still get to that left. That was very, very disciplined play there. It was really nicely done. 515 his score. He's got 2 lines left before level 20. 430 the score for M as he is at 135 lines. We're on 19. Here we go. For potentially the last time tonight. Maestro. Look at us shut this party down. M, look at it. Keep it going a little longer. Here we go. M trying to burn this out. He's back by about 130,000 points. Another Tetris for Maestro. Gonna expand on the lead. Alright, now M is clean. Maestro is not. This is the chance, but unfortunately M finally gets to J. Can we get the right pieces though? Can we get the bar at good times? So far, no. So has to fill in that column 3. Oh man, there we go. Good burns here from both of our players. See, not very friendly. There we go. Tetris M. He'll go to 494. Been playing out of this world tonight. 617 for the Maestro. Let's see. I mean, what can M do here? What can we find? He's set up. Bar comes a piece too late. But again, he's still set up. Finally, Bar shows there's a Tetris. We're going to 534. Back by about 150,000 points. Unless gets a split triple there. So here we go. Few levels left to go. Starting to run out of time here for M. So he's got to get... So here's the thing. So if you're M, you got to get out of this quick. And it would also be to your benefit if Maestro made some sort of mistake too. But based on how he's been playing tonight, I wouldn't count on that. As this board... Oh, it's starting to spiral out of control. And that's going to do it. 547. A very good effort tonight from M. Honestly, like that was very, very good game. But it is Maestro getting it done in a sweep. Very nicely done for both of you. GG's. Fantastic. Just fantastic. As he'll finish it out, and I was gonna throw it up for the mullet or whatever, but there you go. Your winner, chicken dinner, it is the tag team champ, Maestro. He's looking primed and ready for the tag team championship. That's gonna be next Saturday at Reckoning. They'll be opening up that show. So GG's, and honestly, GG's to M149 too. Like that was hell of a fight. And there you go. You got Maestro's entourage. You got Tiffy there, his now fiance, and of course Au revoir. They're all hanging out, having a grand old time. So GG's. Let me do this and this. There we go. All right, we've done the thing. Yeah, fans. All right, so yeah, from the friendly studio. That's it. That's it for me for tonight. Actually, let me do the end match thing and the bots. That way, it is gone. Cool. We did the thing properly. Okay, so that's it for me. Next stop. Let me actually let me do the thing just real quick. Nope, not that one. Wait. Let me find the right. Let me just. Can you pull up this? This is all I want. Okay, here we go. All right. Like Jesus Christ. Okay. So Tetris Friendly's Reckoning, right? You all seen the card already, right? Got a bunch of fun, exciting matches, right? You kind of got some previews for that. Next Friday, yours truly will be hosting at 6 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. UTC, and of course, it is a 2-night event. It's the WrestleMania of Tetris, man. So it's a 2-night event. So Saturday, May the 30th. It's going to be King on the call. He'll be hosting that 5 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. UTC. So make sure it's going to be right here, wherever you're watching from right now. That's where you can watch it. So with that all being said, that's going to do it for me. All right, on behalf of myself and everybody at the Tetris Friendlies universe, I'll go back to this real quick. So on behalf of Birbwizard and everybody at the Friendlies universe, have a good night. We're going to go raid Tristop, because I think everybody wants to go watch Tristop and all of that, you know, see what the hell he's up to. So, Tristop. All right, wish him well for me. And yeah, I will see you all. If you don't see me streaming on my own channel sooner,